What's up, sad boy? Dang. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Okay, we're day 6. I did not I did not think we would get to day 6. But we're so due. Um just some stuff off stream. I did end up farming some more snacks and got them up here. Some of these are full, some are not. But I got around 8 chests, maybe 7 chests, I think, of snacks. So hopefully that's enough. Yeah, how am I? I'm good. I'm a bit tired this morning, but I'm hopeful that we can get it this stream. At least get it fast. Who knows? Because we're so due, you know. I'll be the shiny Bulbasaur. Thank you so much. I really hope so too. We're so due. I took someone's advice last stream, and I ended up increasing the shiny particle distance to hopefully increase the sound in the config. It's based if 24, so I just switched to 64 just in case to hopefully spot something a bit better. But outside of that, I didn't really do anything. We got a Magnemite spawning, which is really weird. But yeah, today's hopefully the day. Who knows when we'll get it, but hopefully it comes soon today. The Magnemite spawning is really weird. We already got our first 2 of the day, which is good. Good sign. This Magnemite. Where is it? Oh, it's down there. It's gonna be it's a matter of time, really. We should be due this stream. I think this is the for sure stream. Like last stream, I thought it was day 5, but we're 22 hours in at this point. We're bound to get it any second, like any minute, any hour. We're gonna get it. It's a matter of, is this gonna be a 2-hour, like a 1-hour stream, or if this is gonna be a 4+ hour stream? I gotta refill all these towers so badly from the end of last stream where I was just leaving it running. So at the end of last stream, someone also mentioned the fact that in the changelog, or in the devlog channel, Cobblemon was thinking of adding size variations to Pokemon, so they wouldn't all be the same size. There would be extra small, you know, extra small and some other stuff. Extra small, large, stuff like that. And so because of that, I ended up reaching out to one of the team members because I was a bit worried about that at first. And I was missing. Oh, you're good. And turns out that I asked specifically if their hitboxes will change because there's a shiny Oddish, RIP. Because we are filtering based on hitboxes. And so I asked, and the team member said they think so. So if that does end up being true, then Shiny Hunt is going to get a lot harder. Automating it is going to get a lot harder. You're going to have to account for a wide range of Poke Snacks or Pokemon size variations. It's going to end up being that the one size fits all just doesn't work anymore. And so that's going to really suck. I think it's going to suck, but I feel after doing this hunt, I feel like it's going to be, I can handle it, and it's going to be able, like, we can handle it. It's just going to mean that we're going to have to account for the, you know, the biggest or the smallest versions of Pokemon. In this hunt, I would have to check to see, but it would probably mean some Oddishes would get through. Oh, there's a shiny Scoliosis. But yeah, that's a fun fact. I hope you get a shiny Bulbasaur. I can't wait to see how this goes for you. Thank you, sad boy. I really hope. We're gonna wait and see how it turns out today. I mean, we're gonna be here until we get one, I think. I really don't want to have to do a day 7. A week of shiny hunting is crazy. But yeah, hopefully we get it. I want a shiny. I want a shiny. Let me increase my murder counter to 112. Already encountered 2 today. In what? How long? 7 minutes? Or so, dude. I finally finished grinding for the belt on Pokesnacks. I already start grinding for the in the end. Oh, that's great. That's great, good guy. I'm glad you got them all. I hope the hunt goes a lot really fast for you, and it's not too long of a wait. I hope it doesn't take 6 days. I would not wish this on my worst enemies. Oh. I really like Shiny Beldum as well. Like Shiny, I'm excited for that. It's gonna be a fun hunt whenever I get to it. I think every Pokemon that is fully isolatable, I'm not worried about the size variations, but in the future when, I mean, the Bulbasaur hunts like this is gonna be crazy. How many Pokesnack did you end up farming up, good guy? I think it'll be a lot faster. Yeah, good. That's the guarantee. Yeah, definitely. Just a matter of dealing with them all. And what seasonings do you end up using? Just 2 Starve? 160. Oh, damn. Okay, I got you. So 160 times 9 per bite per one. Yeah, you should get it by then. Should be enough. I mean, it depends on your berry thing. What is it like a common or ultra rare in the end? I wanna shine. I wanna shine. Do you know when the next update is coming? That's a good question. I don't have the exact. I don't know. They don't. I don't know. They all I know is that compared to other updates, I believe the team wants to get it out sooner. So I do believe it'll be faster than other updates. But that's about it. That's all I really know. The team is publicly expressed the want to get stuff out faster, so at least on this update. It's rare. Okay, that's good. So, are you gonna have like to increase the rate? Are you gonna have kind of multiple towers on top of each other in one platform, or are you gonna, because a rare will spawn? It could be, you could be waiting a while depending on your seasonings. So I feel like having one Poke Snack tower might be you could probably speed it up by having like two right next to each other, as in like one here, one here, right next to it, because and then just have another sign like to the left of it. But I don't know your setup exactly, but I know for like hunting an altar or having one tower, it can take a minute for things to spawn. Um, but a rare is gonna be a bit faster than that. What shiny starter is the best of all gen? Good question. I don't really. What is like a really good shiny? Oh man, one that's like kind of beloved. I wouldn't say shiny Bulbasaur is super good. I feel like shiny Incineroar is probably one of the best ones, just because of the color variation. I really like it, so I'm gonna have to go with Incineroar. But I can't think of all of them off the top of my head. What 160 Pokedex is enough to make one tower in a little bit. Okay. Well, that's good. You might be oh yeah, you're right. It is enough to make one tower. Well, hopefully you're not waiting too long. I'm a bit worried for you there. But it's not an ultra, at least. You might be waiting at. What is that? What was that? Must have been like an Oddish or something. I hope. If that was the shiny Bulbasaur and we lost it, I'll be so sad. But yeah, I'd be a bit worried as time goes on about the rates, but hopefully you get it soon. It should be good for a while. What berries are you using? Shiny Charizard? Really? I feel like Shiny Charizard's okay. Oh wait, no, who am I kidding? It's yeah, Shiny Charizard for sure. I don't know why I thought Shiny Charizard was just a slightly different hue, but it's like black. It's really cool. Who am I kidding? Yeah, I'd definitely go for a shiny Charizard over shiny Incineroar. Huge flex. know for like if you had one Poke Snack, the rate you're getting an ultra rare on average, I believe, is around like you're gonna get one spawn every like 3 hours with one Poke Snack. That's why like stacking them is so good because you're increasing the rolls. But that's for an ultra rare. It's probably half of that time for a rare. I'd prefer shiny Emboar. You pick more. Really? Okay, that's fair enough. I don't really like Emboar, but I got no qualms with that. Let me increase the murder shiny counter because I believe we missed out on a shiny Oddish. The fire is so cool, to be honest. Yeah, that's a good point. Very good point. Just looked it up. Maybe I should, I'll look it up right now, too. Oh, yeah, I dig it. I think I like shiny Charizard over that, but it's still very good. I think the flames being blue just adds so much. Okay, there's another shiny Oddish. Gosh darn. We're due for the Bulbasaur. I'm ready to move on from this hunt. I'm so ready to go. Gosh. Please let there not be a day 7. I don't know what I'm going to do if there's a day 7. Hello, how my shiny bulb getter? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm starting to lose it, but there's another shiny Butterfree. No, it's due. We're so due. I can't believe how long it's taken to get here. I mean, we're 22 hours in, and yeah, I'm so ready for this. It should come anytime. I gotta increase the murder counter. But yeah, other than that, I'm okay. Just a good morning for me, and hopefully we get it soon. I have a question. When you kill a Pokemon and it drops, do those items count as entities? If yes, will that affect mob spawning? No, the drops don't affect anything. Like I'm pretty sure I could go put something up there. The those don't count as entities. So otherwise, this whole thing would be way less efficient because it would really take up the like spawn cap really fast. I kind of need to get this fast because I did ask one of the devs, and I do believe the it's not a confirmed, but I'm pretty sure the size variation change that might be coming soon in one of the updates. Hopefully not the next one, but it will affect. I got a maybe on it affecting hitboxes, so this might get a lot harder soon. If it's a shiny legendary, then I'd want the XYZ one, X and Y one. I don't really. I feel like I don't really keep up. I feel like shiny Rayquaza is the one I'd prefer. Today's the day. Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm really hoping today's the day as well. Still no shiny ball, but yep. I can't believe it. We're due any minute for one. I'm expecting one. It's just a matter of when it feels like showing up. These Pokestack tires are kind of all out of sync too because of I was starting to run out of snacks last stream. Luckily, I got some more. Okay, there's another Bulbasaur. I've also increased like the shiny noise range from 24 to 64. So hopefully we should hear something. Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde all have white shiny. They look fresh. Yeah, I do appreciate their shinies. I'm just such a big Rayquaza fan, really. That's probably why I'm biased towards that. I hope this doesn't end up being there's hopefully day 6 is the day. We're so due. Some people have mentioned like I'd prefer Mega more. Yeah, yeah, that's true. The Mega Rayquaza is cool too. Um some people have mentioned to me that what if I have just missed it, even though I know maybe on the stream the minimap doesn't show up as well, but for me, like, I can see the minimap pretty good. But yeah, some people have brought it to my attention of what if it spawned and it just happened to be a level 1 and I missed out on it, you know? And I think my response to that is the chances are so low of that happening. Like, really, like, a level 1 Bulbasaur spawning and dying has not happened much. It's only happened a couple of times. So the chances are really low. Plus, I've had a my party is like level 40 to 51. So that should stop the level 1 from happening. So it decreases the chances more. And then the last thing about that is, I mean, if I did miss one, then it doesn't count as an encounter. Like, it's like if a tree fell in the forest and no one was there to hear it, did it really happen kind of deal. Like, I just don't believe it happened. Okay, like, there's no way we missed it. There's just no way. We ending up on 1,000 counter? No, we are not. That's a shiny Butterfree. We're not getting to 1,000. We're for sure gonna get it before then. Like, no way. How far do you have to be from the ground to stop Pokemon from spawning there? It depends on your config, but I believe it's something like... Well, actually, it can vary. It depends on your config, but generally, I suggest going about 100 blocks at least. Generally, I try to get to like Y level 200. Like, we're at Y level 219 here. So that's just generally the limit I set. Honestly, I have, you can go into your mini map. If you're on the Zeros mini map, which is just the like base one that's in the official mod pack, you can set the entity Y distance to whatever range. So you could your mini map's always going to show all entities at all Y values. So you could just set that and just climb until you're at a good range where you see them stop spawning. But yeah, it is 64 spherical radius. That is true. Wait, how can you open the team and close the team like that? Never seen that before. It is a keybind. It's a keybind. I have it bound as O. So yeah, it's just a keybind. I also have my mini map keybound, but I generally keep that open because of this. It's required for the shiny hunt. Okay, this tower over here is gonna need it. I saw like the new Minecraft Live that's coming out. Although this probably won't, the fabric that Cobblemon's on, it's probably gonna be a while before we get there. But the new Minecraft Live that's coming out, I've seen people talk like they might remove TNT dupers. They might add sulfur, uh, stuff like that, and I think that'd be very interesting. See how they like add a way for some type of mechanic. They generally don't take stuff away without adding some alternative, so that'll be interesting. Colverse don't have that setting. I just looked it up. Oh, really? I would think they would. That's crazy if they don't. Sulfur, I see. Yeah, but that's less about Cobblemon. But I just there's a lot of technical stuff that I use Cobblemon or base Minecraft for in Cobblemon. So for stuff like shiny hunting where there's Y levels at, you know, like eventually I might be required to shiny hunt stuff at a low Y level where I'm not able to make a floating platform. And if that day ever comes, I hope Cobblemon gets kind of the sulfur update by then. So there might be a good way to clear out chunks completely without having to manually mine it or use TNT dupers in the future. That would be really cool. They want us player to make a bionuke? Yeah. It'd be really cool if they added like a huge explosion thing. What are your thoughts on? I don't know. I found the results key. I'll try to show. Let's see. I'll pull up the keybinds. Options, controls, keybinds. Yeah, hide party overlay. That's the one you're looking for. What's your thoughts on Pokepia? I think it's cool. Like, I respect Pokemon making a new game. It's not my kind of game, but it kind of sucks that it's on the Switch 2. It's kind of a Switch 2 exclusive, so it's pretty much just driving sales to the Switch 2. So for those reasons, I'm hesitant, but I mean, I respect Pokemon making a unique alternative game with like Ditto. I think it's cool. It's a shiny Oddish. Gosh darn. Another one gone. Okay, let me increase the 116. We got some Bulbasaurs though. None of these could have been a shiny, could they? Shiny. Shiny. Okay, that puts us at 167. I am praying we can get it under 900. We're really due, but Jesus. Oh yeah, I found it. It's the same piece calling it. Sure, there's a lot of keybinds. It's harder. Yeah, there is a ton of keybinds. It's hard to go through all of them. Let's see which tower needs it. I think I'm just gonna sit here and try to farm it a bit. I'm glad the minimap doesn't disappear when I use it, the spyglass. Let's see, probably fill up this tower here. I think you'll get on 900. I hope not. I hope we get it before then. We should have got it already. We should have this. unlucky hunt. That's 68. We get on high 800 watching from a plane. Oh my gosh. A plane? Where are you flying to? 880? I'm gonna probably bet, honestly, I'm hoping it's as fast as possible. So I'm gonna bet the next one. I'm gonna 869. I would love for 869 to be a shiny. We're an hour in. We haven't seen any shiny Ivysaurs, so that's like a blessing. But yeah. Oh, well, there's 869. It wasn't 869. Resets the shiny odds. Oh man. I mean, that's good thing that isn't the case, because we've seen, like, yesterday we were getting like 3 in a row, like 3 spawning at one time. But yeah. Dallas. Oh my gosh. Dallas, Texas. I know that airport. Is there a cold front in Texas right now? Hopefully it's not too bad. Maybe that was east that I heard about that. Okay. This is 169, no shiny. 170, no shiny. And then 171 over here. No shiny. The reset loop, yeah. It would drive me crazy if it was that way, but luckily it wasn't. It was East Coast, so it was not that bad. Okay, that's good. Glad it wasn't too bad. We're getting some crazy cold fronts coming in. Just in the last like couple years, been pretty hectic. It was frigid. Yeah, I heard some people like couldn't leave, or maybe some flights got canceled, but it wasn't like super crazy. Like, flights get canceled all the time. Heifer wins without it. You guys don't have to do that. Don't even worry about that. Save your money. I'll just be happy with this. I don't play such a game. I'd feel bad. I would really like if someone gets it, although someone did have a really good name suggestion. Like, if someone does get it on the dot, we can let one of you guys choose the name. If you maybe want it to be named after you or something like that, we'll go for that. If someone guesses it on the dot, but you can't like claim you guessed it. You gotta guess it pretty early. You get one opportunity to guess it. You can't keep like switching. I want to play camera clutch. It's so many. I want to. I hope we get something. I mean, there's no way you're just probably waiting to take off, right, on that plane? I hope we get it before you have to take off. Please, please. 870. I think someone had their money on 880. I'm 900. I'm feeling good about it. 893. Okay. All right. Hopefully we get to those before your flight leaves. And 900. All right. Take your bets. Now you're in the air. Oh, what the heck? Surprised you got the internet up there. Come on. Dude, these Ivysaurs are just killing me. Okay, there's 872. Or any second now. Any second now. Oh my gosh. I got only about 37 friend balls, so hopefully it gets in the boat and it stays in the boat too. It's like negative 414p video, but it's fine. Alright. As long as it works, it's probably better than just absolutely no internet. Oh dang, it's a waste. Pokey snack waste. I'll let these towers like go for a minute. I think they're looking pretty good. Purpose you have 4 hooks. Fine. Okay, that's good. Well, if we do get a shiny, at least hear the sound effect. It's not much gameplay anyway. All it is refilling Pokey Snacks over and over and over and over and over again. I wonder how many times I've refilled these towers. I've probably gone up and down these ladders. How many like thousands of blocks have I climbed? Doing this grind is crazy. I probably should have like checked the log because I believe Minecraft logs it, right? Probably should have checked the log before I started to at least figure out how much I've moved during this whole endeavor. How many thousands of blocks have I traveled? And you have to rename your Pokemon? I do. Yes. I'll probably rename. Yeah, if people don't want it as their exact name, I will change it to whatever name they do want to name it. But yeah, if by default it'll probably just be the name. So there's a good chance. It's another Ivysaur. Pain. Let's see, we're almost an hour in today. Oof. I'm hoping that's not an issue. I'm hoping someone's guess is lucky enough. I'll take whatever at this point. I just want a shiny. Shiny Bulbasaur, maybe I should say. Then I can move to easier opponents. Although the ultra rare shiny hunt for Aerodactyl and stuff like that is probably going to be pretty hectic. It's probably going to be a big grind. Okay, this is 874. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of Ivysaurs today, which I don't like. I feel like some days, like day one, we were seeing so many Ivysaurs spawn compared to Bulbasaurs, and it was really weird because they have so much less of a weight. But ever since then, I feel like I haven't seen that much. But today, I'm seeing more than I am Bulbasaurs, even though they have a lesser chance of spawning. I'm aiming for Cosmo and Necrozma shiny. Oh wow, that'd be cool. Do you think I need to go 100 block up like you went hunting in the end? Probably not. As long as you could just go out to where there's no end islands. That's probably easier. But you can always just check your mini map for what's spawning. Just go to an area where like you can see that there's absolutely no more Pokemon spawning. Oh wow, we got 2 Bulbasaurs in one boat again. And neither of them could have been a shiny. Wow. Little cabbages. I was here 2 days ago. Hey, what's up? We're still here. Day 6. We're due today though. Are you looking for specific mons, or is it like bad lead shiny next attempt? No. If I was just doing random, I wouldn't be doing this. If I was just doing random, I would probably just set up a huge like Pokesnack spawn platform and just start going willy-nilly about it. But the goal isn't that. The goal is to hunt specific ones like you would for any other Pokemon game. And so for that reason, yeah, I'm doing it like mon by mon. The next one I'm gonna hunt is a Ditto, shiny Ditto, which should be a lot easier than this. But yeah, Bulbasaur is just being ultra rare and only spawning in the jungle just has this really like horrible spawn pool. It's one of the harder ones you have to hunt for. MC players will build the most Elder Rich Abominations just for increased shiny odds. Yeah, I mean that's what you have to do. That's not just for like increased. It's like I'm getting base shiny odds, or I'm on base shiny odds. I guess I know what you're saying. I guess I should say, but this is what has to happen. 1 in 8,192 like base odds, and I have to filter through around like I don't think 1 in 81,000. I think it's way worse. Like we're so due for this. It's crazy. Yeah. I've gotten we've killed about 116 shinies, probably more than that I've missed since starting this hunt. So like yeah, I would have taken the Oddish, the Scoliosis, the Glooms, the Butterfrees a long time ago. Other shinies, no, yeah, other shinies. I haven't murdered 160 shiny Bulbasaurs. It's all been murdered. I haven't gotten one Bulbasaur. That's to let you know. Like a Bulbasaur is an ultra rare. So that's how rare it is. We've gone through about 116 shinies. We're running 2 Starfberries, so that increases the odds from like there you go, there's another shiny Oddish. Yeah, so it's just like it's insane. This is what has to happen in order to get like a shiny Bulbasaur. We're playing on the base odds. We are using Starfberries, so it boosts it, but it's still like a 1 in 81,000 chance. It's honestly probably worse than that. I gotta redo the math because after doing the hunt, we've definitely gone through 81,000. I think we've used about how many Pokesnacks have we used? We used about probably around 18 double chest Pokesnacks. Pokesnacks only stacked to 16 though, so it's not like 64. It's not that many, but it's a lot. Definitely, we've gone through about over, I'd say over 12,000 Poke Snacks I have gone through at this point. And the machine we have is like, you know, filtering them like crazy. And we're getting, you know, we're going through so many every second. We're maximizing as much as possible, but it's still just like we haven't seen it. Seen a lot of normal Bulbasaurs. I mean, seen about 878 of those, but not a shiny Bulbasaur. That is the golden goose. I mean, the odds for a shiny Bulbasaur in the wild, like just coming across one without Pokesnacks, is in the millions. That's how rare it is. You have a better odds as reloading your game 8,000 times to get one. That's a shiny Oddish. 116 and 117. Okay, yeah. Thank you for keeping track. I forget about it sometimes. So it's probably 118 now because of that extra shiny Oddish. Yeah. It's probably more like I miss. Sometimes I just don't update the counter because it's just like there's so many that come and, you know, go. All right, this is number 879. I think someone had their money on 893, so we're getting there. And then someone else had their money on 890. Okay, that's another shiny Oddish. Gosh darn. An easier way to get all the shinies in Genwood would just to be to, like, you know, shotgun it random. Put a ton of Pokesnacks down. But I think, like, generally when people hunt Pokemon, they want one specific one. They're not looking for just like, I'll take whatever. You know, generally hunts and games are specific, so that's why I want to do it specific. I want to kind of keep it to like the normal game shiny hunting, you know, especially when it comes to like building teams and stuff like that. If someone's favorite mon is like Bulbasaur and they want a shiny, like, you know, it's probably not looking for like a shotgun random way. Mine was 880. I thought you were going to shiny for based on dex numbers. No, I think the Bulbasaur one is yes. By dex numbers, if you mean like in order of like 1 to 150, it's kind of becoming like that. Like, but if there is a, I'd say like it's pretty much got to be that unless there's a request. Unless someone like Ditto was highly requested, because I think there's some breeding mod people want it for. So the reason it will be pretty much base. It's got to go Ditto, and the next is going to be Charmander, and then after that is after that I gotta double check the list. But yeah, it's like a mix. Are you using Starf Berries or EV Yield 2? I'm using EV Yield 1 EV Yield 2 Starf. I'm using the Hondu to EV Yield it to where we only get Bulbasaur. If I didn't do that, then a ton of other ultra rares would be spawning, and that's just like not good. For the Bulbasaur hunt, we need to have it limited to just this EV yield. So yeah. Although it still sucks because we have like Oddish and Butterfree. We have a ton of commons and uncommons that still spawn. with the EV yield. So that's why we have to have so many of these towers and filter through so many of them at any given time, because it's just like, how fast can we do this? You know, what day are you on in Minecraft? I don't know. I don't know what day I am on, but I'm on. It's I can tell you how many hours, real life hours, I've put into this. I put in about 130 plus hours to this world. I believe so. So yeah, I can see that. That's probably a better indication, just because I've also like AFK'd in this world for stuff, so I wouldn't really count it as like actual good days. Um, that's 181. Sorry for whoever's 180 missed it. Um, yeah, I've that's a shiny gloom. Yeah, I've put in about 100 and, well, some of it has honestly been to the creative world. So I would say about, yeah, 130 plus hours to get to this spot. And shiny hunting Bulbasaur, I mean, we're already 20, what, 22? How many hours? We're all almost 23 hours into this hunt. This hunt, like just placing Poke Snacks and going through Bulbasaurs, we're almost at the 24-hour mark of how long I've been doing this. Okay, that's another shiny Gloom. Gosh, dang it. I'll update the counter in a sec. So Ivysaur, we don't want. Okay. 121. Is this a Scoliosis here? Get the heck out of here. Taking up our spawns. Driving down our efficiency. I think that I'm praying day 6 is going to be the last day, though. We really do. Statistically, like, we should see a shiny Bulbasaur. It's just a matter of time. $882 just spawned, so whoever has their money on 883, it's gonna be coming up here. Whoever gets the closest will win. No. No. You have to get it right. Has to be on the dot. That'd be too easy. I mean, I want to name it too, so I mean, I'm feeling lucky. The choice you guys have is one number, but I get the rest. Okay, these towers are pretty good. I'm just gonna like let them fill out for a little bit. I've gotten pretty good at falling down into that slab of water and jumping it immediately onto the ladder. I almost wish I make a, you know, maybe I could. I that's a Butterfree. Oh my gosh. I could do it to where I have all these slime balls. I could start making slime blocks and putting them down there instead. But I don't know if that's gonna like cause something to spawn. I don't think it would, but that might be fun. Your dedication to this is nice to see. This is the second day I'm checking out the stream. Thank you, Joy. I hope we get it today. That's all I'm saying. It's dedication, but honestly, like, I don't want a day 7. Oh my gosh. I really don't want a day 7. Alright, I'm gonna do that little. Let me update the murder counter. 122. Okay, I'm gonna do that slime thing I mentioned. We'll see if this makes it a bit easier. See, I don't want to like remove the water fully. It's the best way to do this. Can I just like place it on the side maybe? Maybe something like this. Maybe that'll be better. Let's go test it. Can't just us when we say then you can. Well, that's 183. That's the miss right there. RAP the guess. Gone but not forgotten. We'll spawn at 888. Maybe. I was really hoping it would spawn at 666. That was one of the early ones. What the heck? That didn't do anything. Am I supposed to not jump? Oh yeah. There we go. That is a lot better. Alright, I'll probably I'm gonna get rid of this. Well, how do I want to do this? I don't want to get rid of the water, but maybe I'll put the water here instead. And then I can maybe something like this. I think we're gonna do that for each one. $888 the evil cause 666. I'll take it. My money's on 888 then. I'm looking for any hope. It's the hope that kills. Okay, let me just do this. Remove this. This. And this. There we go. Hopefully the slime block should make stuff a bit more enjoyable on refilling. I need to feel like a kid in a park. How much easier do you think it would be if the snacks were all enchanted golden apples? I'm starting a world with a mod that lets me craft them. I want to know if I should up the shiny rates. I'll say for ultra rare enchanted golden apples significantly boost. When I say significantly, I'm talking like insanely. Because you're not just boosting the shiny rate a ton, you're also boosting the ultra rare spawn bucket. So it's definitely hugely noticeable. I would say it changes it from like 1 in 81,000 to like probably 1 in 1,000. So you only need about 100 or 100 plus Poke Snacks probably at that rate. So you just have to like go through and farm all the gold and stuff. And if you're doing it in survival, you can make a gold farm. So yeah, pretty good, I'd say. I'd say with enchanted golden apples, it's insanely good. You're still gonna like if you still want it to be somewhat of a grind. Yeah, you're just gonna be grind like the shiny hunt's not gonna be so much a grind. It's the grinding part is probably just getting the gold. But if you're in survival with a gold farm, you're set. If you're in peaceful and you don't have a gold farm, you're just gonna have to go to Badlands and just like with a Fortune 3 mine gold ore from caves and stuff, which honestly isn't that bad, especially if you have a flying Pokemon. So yeah, like hopefully that gives you some insight. Okay, this one still. I see, yeah, yeah, I don't have them. I thought I did the calculation before, but yeah, it's definitely like a lot easier for ultra rares. Where's this pick a peck? I know it's here. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. That scared the... Whew. Okay, this is number 884. Still not a shiny. And then I think this is the last slime I need, so I'm just gonna drop these. I don't need them anymore. Pick a peck over here, taking up the spawn cap. Get out of here. It sucks that boats don't like ignore spawn caps like they do with like the base Pokemon or the base mobs. I wish that was the case. Okay, let's test out this slime block thing. Okay, it didn't work that good. I don't know if I was missing something there, but it was not placing Poke Snacks for whatever reason. But hopefully I'll get better at it. Yeah, I don't know if the slime blocks ended up being better or worse for me yet. I haven't got a Bulbasaur in a hot minute. Which sucks. Ugh. We're so due. Another pick-a-peck. What is going on? Get out of here, pick-a-peck. Okay, it kind of placed there. Not really, though. Ivysaur. Okay, there's finally we got another Bulbasaur. Why am I getting so many pick-a-pecks though? Like, what is going on? Am I just unlucky? Is the slime doing something? I'm starting to get like conspiracy. The slime blocks are stopping things from happening. Okay, I just got a ton of Bulbasaurs, so 885, 886, and 887 over here. So 888 is the next one. The next one, the next Bulbasaur that spawns, it's gonna be number 888. I pray. Alright, I guess I should summon. Come on. Come on. We're so due. This is it. Like, this is for sure. 8088. It wasn't a shiny. I was lied to. Useless. Yeah, those slime blocks didn't do anything. Whatever we know. I haven't even seen a shiny Ivysaur either, which is crazy. I don't understand. Am I just that unlucky? Like, it's crazy. I'm questioning. I'm starting to believe that shiny Bulbasaur just doesn't exist. I should probably refill my water bucket just in case. Is having a water bucket better than just having a slime block in your inventory for clutch falls? Because with a slime block, can't you just like spam your right click versus water? You're kind of. Am I wrong on that? feel like slime block is the clutch item because you could just like, as fast as you can, start clicking. The slime block was clutch in that moment. RIP luck. Yeah, I don't have any luck. It's horrible. I want to be. We gotta get it today. We're so due. Someone had their money at 893, right? B900 talk is 893. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I will. Well, the next one's gonna be 900. So let's see. Ivysaur spawned in. No, that's an Oddish. Oddish. Can't be a Bulbasaur, gosh darn. Probably got your hopes up there. Hearing that sound. Oh, sorry, let me, murder counter 123. Ah, there's 900. RIP. And there's 991. Or 880, 891, not 991. Sorry, 891. The numbers are blurring together. Okay, the towers look decent. I'm just gonna stand in the middle here and hopefully pray. Pray that we get it. Please. I need it. I've waited so long. It's been dedication. It's been 23 hours of grinding. Almost 24 hours for the shiny Bulbasaur. It still hasn't come. Where is it? Does it exist? Oh, 900. Okay, we got some, but no shiny yet. Any second. Any one of these. It wasn't 894. For whatever reason. It's like, it's just, the statistics are just, ugh. Killing me. Okay, that's 895, and I think I see 896 over there. Every time I place one of these, it takes 2 random game ticks before they start working. Trick shot. Not even. Get out of here. Get out of here. Taking up the spawns. Pick a peck. One more? Yeah, there's one more. Alright. Man, we're so due today. 897. Almost to 900. I really hope it's 900. I'll be very happy. Dude, it's getting to the point where I'm not even excited for it. I'm come on. I'm not excited. I'm just ready. I'm ready for the Bulbasaur. I want the 1 in a million. I know it's not really 1 in a million the way I'm doing it, but in the wild, it's 1 in a million. I got about 37 friend balls to throw at it. Hopefully that's enough. Come on. Shiny Bulbasaur will be so cool in my party. I'll treat it like a god. I just need it. It'll have its own temple. It'll have its own pasture block, and it can like could live out its days. It doesn't even have to fight. If it doesn't want to fight, it doesn't have to fight. It could live out its days in happiness. I'll spoil it. I don't have a. I have luxury balls at my base, but I don't think it. I think like a friend ball is it's the color. I want that color on it. Plus, it's a friend ball. It's like, man, you're my friend. Please, man. Going insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. I'm starting to feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Let's see. The towers are good enough. I'm just going to sit here for a minute. Hands off the keyboard. Hands off the mouse. Oh. Hands clasped together. Please. 897. You know, most gamblers stop before they win it big. What is it, like 99% of gamblers stop gambling before they win it big? Me and my friends trying to make your new design to hunt shiny Eevee, but when we are doing the design, camera is always spawning both in grassland and mushroom fields. Do you have any tips? I would build it, and my tips for that is it's because your biome that you're in. I would probably hunt for an Eevee in like above a village, because I think it has a better. I think it's like a rare in a village. I don't know what other spawns you're gonna get, but originally I did it on snowy plains where it's an ultra rare, but you might just not want to do it in those biomes. I would say like go into creative and just like find a village or the biome you want to hunt it in and just attempt it there. Because unfortunately with the camera up, like it's just gonna keep taking up the spawn if it is there. Cramorant. Ah, I see. Yeah. So once I don't have enough built for it. So cooked. Oh wow. Yeah, that'll happen. But yeah, you have to be careful about how you approach it. But I say like for the shiny Eevee, maybe go into like a creative single player world, quickly copy paste the schematic, or just you don't need to build like a full on platform, just build a 1 block tall thing. Like you don't need the water and everything for testing, and just I would say try a village, if not a village, like snowy plains, because it's just a matter of like what the spawn pool is. Here, I'll look up the Eevee. So Eevee is a uncommon. When is it an uncommon? In a village. Yeah, the uncommon in the village is definitely your best bet. I imagine so. I could be wrong about that, but because it's an uncommon, you if there is other spawns, you're probably going to be getting a lot of EVs. Um, other than compared to other spawns. So yeah. Hopefully that helps. If you have any other questions, let me know. But yeah, I originally did it in Snowy Plains because Eevee was the only uh with that type seasoning, it was only gonna work there. But yeah. How to get mini god apples? No good answer. Depends on the version. Like if you're playing base Cobblemon or base Minecraft, you can't really get a lot of god apples without having some additional mod that adds crafting recipes. So, yeah, it just depends. Like there's a million ways to do it, but if you're looking to get like a ton of god apples, probably you're gonna have to use some mod or something. Why is there scoliosis here? I play in my world, man. Okay, number 900 was not it. Oh. Yep, RIP. I was hoping someone would win though, because this is killing me. Every minute that goes by. We're so due. We're so due. I just want a little bit of luck. God, I do prefer playing a server or just single player. I prefer single player. Just because like a lot of Cobblemon servers. I mean, it's fun to play with like friends. Don't get me wrong. And I have before. But yeah, I don't. Unless I have like friends to play with. I'll just play in single player. What is going on? We're getting a ton of weird things spawning. Well, we're in the 900s, and we're not getting much. Are you over odds yet? Yeah, I'm over odds. I should get one every 820, and we're at 905. So yeah, we're super due. Where's this Papek that's taking up the spawn? Okay, this is 906. Butterfree escaped. Oh my gosh. Why are all these Soliosas and Butterfrees escaping? It's weird. If just hunting and ultra rare made reserve so much, I don't think broken shiny hunt legendary. Well, honestly, I don't have legendaries on yet, so I don't know. And plus, there's just so much factors coming out because I'm on the base mod pack, so they haven't really added legendaries into it yet, and I don't know. I don't think they have a good idea how they want to yet. But for this shiny hunt specifically, breeding in the future just may be better. This is just generally one of the harder hunts because it's so not isolatable. There's just not a lot of options for Bulbasaur. This is the only option. It only spawns in jungles. And this is just how bad it is. Usually Mons have like oh, it's a rare in this structure, or, you know, usually you can get something like Eevee, for example. You know, there's multiple ways to do it, but for Bulbasaur, this is just it. It's just like really cooked. The next shiny Bulbasaur should be 1,640. Yeah, I hope not. I don't know how long it's going to take to get to that, but it's probably going to take another couple days to get to that number. I did see a Bulbasaur spawn, but it died. It must have been a level 1. Which is just really rare because of my party is full of like level 40 to 50s. Since we're on servers, there's actually no villages, so I think we're kind of cooked on that part. Okay, if there's no villages, yeah, I would just go to like a snowy plains then, because I know for a fact you can fully isolate it in a snowy plains. So that way you're not going to have your Poke Snacks being wasted on other stuff. Like you said, and the only issue with it is because it's an ultra rare, it's going to take a while to spawn. So you're probably going to want to build like multiple towers all on one platform. But yeah, that's probably your best bet. Because at least if it's the only one that spawns, even if it's an ultra rare, you're not wasting all your bytes like I am on all this stuff. This stuff is like crazy. So it's going to be a lot easier for you if it's the only one that will spawn. It's a shiny Butterfree. Oh, oof, man. Shiny Butterfree? Are you kidding me? Yeah, the big thing for like a fully isolatable ultra rare spawn is just time. You're still gonna need a large amount of Pokesnacks, not to like waste them, but to increase the time. That's the goal of it. It's not so much having so much to filter through all the uncommons or commons. If it's the only one, it's just a matter of time, because if you only use one, I think the math works out to take about 3 hours on average for an ultra rare to take a bite at like base odds. So that's why you're gonna want to like stack towers and towers upon them to increase that from like 3 hours to 3 minutes to, you know, possibly better. And then since it's guaranteed, you just have to wait the time to go through however many, depending on your shiny rate, to get it. So it's more of a chill hunt. It's not so much active like this one is. What if a shiny will respond but somehow it dies? If a shiny bull respawns and it's a level 1 and it dies, it's really rare for that to happen. But it is possible. It is possible for that to happen. But it's really rare. I'm not putting my money on it. I mean, the same. Unfortunately, that's just how this hunt is. There's only so much I can do about it. At the end of the day, like a shiny Ivysaur can spawn, and that's like, it's like, it's a huge miss. Thing is, though, we've gone through 909 Bulbasaurs. I'm not counting any of the Ivysaurs, so like, it's just a matter of, it should come. What mods do you use? I play on the official mod pack. The official, like, I'm not on Cobbleverse. I'm on the Cobblemon official mod pack. So the mods that have are pretty much just the base Cobblemon, a mini map, and a shader, and what's sodium, I think it is, for just optimization. Yeah, so I'm just playing on the base official one. I don't use any other mods really, other than, like, I should say, like, I do use mods like replay mod and Lightmatica to help save me some time with schematics and stuff like that, but those aren't really like that's just like what is it, life improvements, not so much like completely changing the game. Can you get my third favorite Pokemon, Yveltal? I could try to hunt for it. I'll put it on the list. I have a huge list to go through, so I'll put it on the list, and if more people kind of want it, I'll definitely get to it sooner rather than later. I'm trying to get like all Gen 1s right now, but I know, like, I think routes is one I might, take a detour for, and other stuff like that. Unfortunately, like, with updates coming out with breeding and stuff like that, it may just be easier to hunt in the future. So it's kind of like things may change. So you're basically gambling then? I am gambling. This whole thing's a gamble. I mean, that's what shiny hunting is. But yes, I am gambling. But this is the only way to get it. I can't really improve it much from here. It's just what has to happen. I mean, that encountering a shiny Bulbasaur in the wild is like a 1 in a million gamble. So I'm pretty much just rolling it as much as I can. Is there legendary structures, or are they just in the wild? I think legendary structures is a different mod that's not in the official mod pack. So legendaries just don't spawn in the official mod pack. They have a couple models for them. Like, I think they have Zapdos, Latias, but they don't actually have a way for them to officially spawn in. It's on their kind of treble board of things to do, but I don't think they have like an exact way they want to do it. They're kind of leaving that to the community mods for now. But yeah, legendaries aren't possible for me yet. Just keep refilling these towers, I mean. Oh my gosh. I kind of get in a rhythm for the Bulbasaurs, but man, I just want a shiny. Try adding more towers. I can't. There's no point in doing that. The reason is because in the base Pokesnack base config, Pokesnacks check a 96 by 96 block radius around them for Pokemon. So, and if there's 18 Pokemon in that radius, they just won't spawn anything. And there's also a player radius that you need to be within. That's an oddish. Gosh darn. So I'm already like, so basically with this setup, the max Pokemon I can have at one time is 18. And I have 20 spawn platforms. So I'm already over like the limit for that. So adding any more is just not gonna, it's just like depreciating gains. So there's no point to me adding more towers. The first stream I had 16 towers and I was just getting a ton of, I added 4 more before the second stream. And there's really no point in adding more because if you look at my, maybe it's hard to see on my mini map, but I can see that at one given time, there's generally 18. As soon as one leaves, another one spawns in almost instantly. So having more towers isn't going to do anything. It just depreciates. That's unfortunately the reality of it. And even if I did add more towers, like I considered it in the when I first started min-maxing, I was looking at, well, let's say we put towers outside that 96 by 96 block radius. Then we're looking at making it to where I would have to stand in the middle somehow. Like I would have to try to min-max, and it would just it just isn't really it's just not worth it. Because I'm already having to refill the towers with this hunt. I think like maybe in a different hunt it would be worth it, but in this hunt it's just not worth it really. One at 820 shiny, then should you have captured the shiny Bulbasaur? Yeah, I should have gotten it already. I'm at 912. That's based on the Starf Berries. The Starf Berries increase it from 1 in 8,192 to 1 in 820. But one hasn't spawned, even though we've encountered 912 of them. One still hasn't spawned. It's just statistically, it should be. But I guess you could say I'm unlucky. Hey, good afternoon. Welcome back. We still haven't gotten it today. We're so due. It should be here. We're really unlucky. That's 913. The murdered shiny counter is just all the Oddishes and stuff that I've come across. Another pick-a-peck spawn. It's just unfortunate. The towers look okay for now. Good luck. Thanks. It's oh, come on. We're so due. I'm starting to think I'm never gonna get it. Like it's so unlucky at this point. Like we're so ready. I need to. That's a Butterfree. Gosh darn it. Curses you, Butterfree. Any day now. Any Bulbasaur, it's gotta be a shiny, like, for sure. I'm starting to go insane. I Any Bulbasaur. Then the next one, like, it has a really good chance of being a shiny. We're so due. I'm getting really excited because it's gonna happen. That's an Ivysaur. We don't want those. We don't want any Ivysaurs. Get out of here. Why couldn't they make Ivysaur like 1 block taller? Causing him to spawn in. Ugh. I might start listening to some like Pokemon game soundtrack just on my own. I know y'all will probably have your own music going or something, so I won't play it on stream, but oh, just to get through my sanity. Ugh, I got itch in my nose. Come on, Bulbasaurs. Come on, Bulbasaurs. You know you want me. We are due for... No, that's not a shiny. That's a regular. I'm a gambler. I'm not gonna stop at the 99%. Like 99% of gamblers do. I will not do that. I'm gonna keep mining. The diamonds are right there. They're on the other side of that wall. I'm not gonna stop mining. I'm gonna keep going. I gotta find that meme. Maybe if I put it up on my stream, it'll give me encouragement. Oh, by the way, do you reckon I can use your spawn platforms to hunt a shiny Rockruff? I know he can spawn on slabs that's waterlogged, and it's only spawn on daytime at Windswept Hills. Replacing the dirt work. Yeah, replacing the dirt should work. If he spawns on waterlogged slabs, it should, yeah, it'll work. I don't think it's gonna be an issue. I would just place the slabs where the netherrack is instead of above it, because it does need that 1 block of air above it. So I would just replace whatever dirt you have with the waterlogged slab if you know it spawns on it. You're not shiny, and I need you to be. Okay, I'm gonna add that to the stream just to give me some encouragement. Hold on, let me go find it. Yeah, this is the one. Let me just save it. Yeah, I like this. Okay, let me pull it up on my stream. Can you spell idiosyncratic? I mean, you have it there for me. Hold on. Let me just figure out how to do this. Add source, image, browse. I think I go to, yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's what I want. This will give me some encouragement, hopefully. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's really helping. I'm feeling that. I feel like I can keep going now. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna reach the diamonds. We're so close. I bet enchanted golden apple for shiny Bulbasaur worth 99 at the counter. I'll take it, you know? I'll take it. Honestly, I'll take anything. I don't want to have to go to 1,000 today. It'd be so bad. Luckily, I have this image here. It's helping me. Get out of here, Butterfree. You're taking up the spawns. I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep mining. I'm going to get the diamonds. They're right there. I'm like so close. One to 2K? No. You guys are just taking bets that are killing me. I really... That's not going to be... We're going to get it within 1,000. Come on. We're so overdue. I ban any 1,000+ bets. It's a no. It's bad luck to suggest such a bet. Let's see, what are we doing? What are we looking at here? Ivysaur, Ivysaur. Why do they come in troves? Ivysaur spawning just trolling me. I want the Bulbasaur. Every Ivysaur that spawns has like a 75% chance of being a Bulbasaur. Just doesn't want to be. I think it's like a 2-to-1 weight ratio. I'm gonna sit for these towers for a minute. Oh man. Oh. It could have been a shiny Bulbasaur. Could have been the one. Another Butterfree escaped. God darn. They're escaping their cage. I feel like I'm in a cage. Trying to get the shiny Bulbasaur. I'm locked in. I'm not getting out of this cage until I get this gosh darn Bulbasaur. We're so due. But I think someone yesterday mentioned like 75% of the time you're going to get it within like 1,200, which is insane to think. I think it should come now. I don't even know why I jumped down here. This tower does not need it. Just do small little top-ups. Alright. Stay in the middle. Drive up efficiency. Are you winning, bro? I'm not. I'm not winning. I'd be winning if I got it 300 encounters ago, but I'm at about 918 Bulbasaur encounters and still no shiny, when the odds are about 1 in 820 on average, so I'm losing. Severely losing. There's another Bulbasaur. That could have been it. But no. Did not want to be. Day 6. I think I'm at the 24-hour mark. Yeah. Oh, gosh darn Butterfree. Yeah, we've officially made it to 24 hours of hunting. A full day of this non-stop. It's a day of my life. I'm not going to be able to get back unless I get this shiny. Most gamblers stop before they win a big, but that's not going to be me. I'm going to keep going. We're going to get it today. It's going to happen today. No doubt, it's happening today. Statistically, day 6. Oof. There's not going to be a day 7. I'm going to win a big. What a grind. Yep, it is a grind. And this is, unfortunately, there's no way to hunt it better unless you want to restart your world 8,192 times over and over again, which I don't want to. Unless, like, you want it as a starter, it's just not. It's the only way to do it, really. Unless breeding comes out and it adds a better way, but yeah. 24 hours in. I believe, thank you so much. It's, I believe too, it's happening today. It's only a matter of time. Any one of these is gonna be a shiny. We're super due. Okay, 2 more Bulbasaurs spawn, but they're fortunately not shinies. 921 and 922 spawned. Okay, the towers look pretty good. They look pretty refilled, so I'm just gonna stand here and try to min-max it some. Okay, there's oh. Oh, we missed it. That was a level 1 that spawned. Thank God it wasn't a shiny. Holy, that would have been really bad. Okay. 824, 924. Okay, there's another Bulbasaur, 925. Border 9, almost to 1,000. Out of here, Butterfree. I'm starting to see why people don't play on base shiny odds. This is it is crazy. Ultra rare hunting can be so crazy. And now you could have been a shiny Bulbasaur. Now you must pay the ultimate price. Okay. Maybe if I sleep, there's a way higher chance of it spawning in the morning. Actually, do Butterfrees not spawn at night? I mean, it doesn't actually matter if they do or don't. But maybe it takes them longer to die, so maybe that increases the odds, or the efficiency at least. I think that's true, because I'm only seeing Oddish and Gloom. Yeah, I'm actually gonna try to stay awake during the nights from now on, because the Butterfrees take forever to pass. They just have such a long dying animation, and they have so much health. It's for sure the way. Nighttime is the good time. Although I do Bulbasaurs need? Let me go check this Excel sheet. I'm questioning everything I've ever done. Bulbasaur, Jungle, Tropical Island. No, it doesn't. It doesn't require nighttime. Just needs a certain light level, which we are obtaining by the lava. Good thing I checked, just in case. Jesus. I wish Tropical Island existed in base. Alright, we got another one. So they do spawn during the nighttime. Okay, 927. Still not a shiny though. What the heck? Come on. This tower needs it so badly. I'm surprised this tower got so low so quickly. Okay, it's refilled. Come on. Don't make me refill it again. Don't want the whip hair. This is killer. It's gonna happen today though. We got what? I'll probably go for another, I hope, hour 50 at least. Okay, 928. Okay, 929, same spot. $930. No shiny yet. Hello, please. Shiny. Shiny. This thing. I hate this Bulbasaur. This shiny Bulbasaur sucks. Doesn't ever want to show. I'm being inefficient. I need to be faster with these placing. In order to keep my sanity from falling any more than it already has, I'm just like trying to focus on min-maxing these towers as much as possible. I min-max the towers fast enough, then I'm kind of like boosting the chance that one spawns, and any little boost, because I'm so due, just, I mean, like, yeah, it should spawn. Any little extra give or any little, like, anything I'll take. Oh, this is the bad luck Pokey Snack. I remove it. Boom. Now I'm gonna get it shiny. That Pokey Snack, whew, horrible luck. But now that I got rid of it, I've aligned the stars. I don't want to min-max that tower yet. Sun is coming up. The Butterfrees are going to start spawning in again. Got another one. 932. It's not a shiny. Whew. Killer. Okay, 932. Failed. That's a Butterfree. I hate that sound, and I hate you, Butterfree. Oh, a Bulbasaur spawned right next to it. Why couldn't I have that Bulbasaur been the shiny? Like, it was so close. Everything was just timed perfectly. Could have been it. Could have been 933. But no. It wasn't. Where's the murder rate? Murdered shinies? No. Murder counter? Here we go. 27. Gosh, Jesus. That's 934. Still no shiny. How often do shiny hunters just like move on from hunting one? I can't move on, dude. I need this so badly. I'm stuck here. I'm in a work camp. I can't leave. I gotta keep mining until I get the diamond. grind never stops. It does, and it should have. It needs to stop. It needs to stop so badly. I don't even need to fill this tower up. I'm just on autopilot. Coming over here, gonna stand right here. Increase efficiency. The Bulbasaur is gonna spawn in. I'm gonna catch it, and I'm gonna be happy. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. See, the towers are doing okay. Right here. Right now. Right here. Right now. Right here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oddish. Nope. Maybe this one over here. Why is it going off? Okay. That's an Ivysaur. That's not what we want. That's a Gloom. That's not what we want. Butterfree. Damn. That 1 in 81,000, I don't believe that anymore. I think that's without accounting for the fact that Ivysaur is going to spawn 25% of the time. So that completely changes the math. So I'm going to get rid of that. The odds, gone. I think running it for so long, I just don't believe it. I'll move this up. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah. That's better. That's giving me more hope than the 1 in 81,000 ever did. Scoliosis that got out. Bulbasaur. And wow, we got 2 pickup packs, which is really rare because we shouldn't be getting any. 2 Bulbasaurs. I think there's something with the 3 Bulbasaurs and not a single shiny. Are you kidding me? Get the heck out of here. Gotta be something going on with the random number generator or something. I gotta look into how Fabric does it all. Where is this pick-a-peck? Oh, they must have fell because they just despawned. Da, da, da. Again, with the EVs, by the way, we are going to do 2 of the platforms, 1 of the cake lines to each platform. What do you say before that we should do? I forgot. Okay, you're gonna do two of the platforms with one of the cake lines to each. It's a Butterfree. I guess is it? Did you have it to where Eevee's the only one that's spawning? Isaac. We still haven't gotten it. Our counter 128. Because I'd be careful with doing two platforms with one cake tower per one. That's not going to be very efficient if it's the only one that's spawning. But let me know. Let me know if it's the only one that's spawning so I can give you the hopefully better advice. Still building it, but should, when we are looking at the Pokemon, we're looking at all of them. It was the only special defense. Okay, that's good. I hope it is. But you don't need, you won't need two platforms if it is the only one. If it's an ultra rare, it's still like two platforms isn't gonna increase the spawning because it's just gonna take long. So what you want to do is you're probably gonna want to have one platform like one of these, and instead have multiple towers for it. So I think in my video I showed that you can have one platform and then you just add more signs horizontally out, and then you build more towers horizontally out in the north direction. And what that's going to do is, because Eevee's an ultra rare, it's going to take a long time to spawn, but you're increasing the spawn rate by having just a second tower stacked onto that one platform, if that makes sense. In my video, like I think I said something about, if it's too slow for you though, you can add more signs and build more towers and it'll all stack to that same one platform. That's what you're going to want to do for an ultra rare, because the ultra rare, it's going to take a long time to spawn. Having two platforms isn't going to really increase two platforms isn't going to increase like the spawn rate as much as having just one platform and another snack tower right next to it. That's gonna, and you're probably gonna need a lot. You're gonna be, even then you're still probably gonna be waiting for some time between spawns. Does that make sense? The only reason I use multiple platforms here is because I have all these uncommon spawns. So I'm having, that's the limiting factor for me. It's not so much that Bulbasaur spawning. If Bulbasaur was the only one that would spawn, I would be having like one platform and a ton of just like towers connected to that one platform. Our signs are pointing left. Does that make a difference? I don't think so. I don't think it matters which way the signs are pointing. As long as they're within, as long as they're like on that exact block coordinate, it shouldn't matter. If you want, you can just use glass blocks instead. I just use signs because I wanted to show that like you could use anything really. But yeah, like it shouldn't matter as long as they're at the correct block coordinate. Actually, I don't want to sleep during the night. I forgot. I want to stop Butterfrees from spawning as much as possible. And another Bulbasaur, number 941. Oh my god. Oh man, I wasted one. Bad luck. Getting close to the big number 1000. Yeah. Honestly, I'm starting to lose my mind some. I did not think we would get to 1000. That is just crazy. I know statistically it's like, oh, 1000's not too bad, but like for me, I don't know what I was thinking. I just, you know, I had some hope. It's the hope. That's a oddish rip. Could have been a Bulbasaur. Nope. That makes 129 murdered Chinese, which is crazy because with ultra rares being a 1% spawn, we should see an ultra rare shiny every 100 shinies. So unlucky on that end as well. That's a shiny oddish. Gosh dang. Alright, that makes it 130. 130. $144 spawned. Or I mean 944. Nine and a half hundred, dude. 24 plus hours. I still haven't seen it. Oh my gosh. Alright, 944. Oof. Let's see which towers need it. Maybe the bottom of this tower, but I'm not too pressed. Shiny. Shiny. You know, maybe if I battle the next one, like the next regular Bulbasaur, it'll kind of signal to the game that we want the shiny. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna battle this guy over here. 945. Alright, let's battle you. There we go. Did Slimy just die? What the heck happened? Oh my god. I just opened like some Windows Assistant. That was weird. What the heck happened? Why did Slimy die? That was really weird. The base odds of diabolical the farming shiny, to be honest, was so hard to even think about. Yeah, it's rough. I really wish they made like dispensers place Poke Snacks or something. That would make it a bit more like, because if that could be automated, I think I could automate sending the Bulbasaurs somewhere. Like I can make it a bit less, you know, has to be guided by me the whole time. But yeah, it's the I'm playing on base odds and it's pretty crazy. The thing is, though, I think someone yesterday was talking to me about the odds, and 50% of the time, people are gonna get it by around 600 encounters. I'm just having a really unlucky hunt. Fortunately, that's just what it is. Sometimes you can get it like first time. I think the first time I ever shiny hunted in an actual Pokemon game was Pokemon X and Y. I wanted a shiny Gyarados, and so I went for the shiny Magikarp. And in X and Y, there was like a specific river that you could go to, and oh, that's a shiny Oddish, false alarm. There's a specific river you could go to where you could get a shiny Magikarp in about like, I think it was like 200 attempts. It wasn't like 8,192. It was about like, on average, it's going to take you 200 encounters to get it. Something like that. I don't remember. I could probably, if you look up Pokemon XY shiny Magikarp, that's a Butterfree. You could probably figure out what the odds were, but it was way lower, and it was the first Pokemon I ever hunted. As a shiny. Like, it was my first time doing such a thing, and I got it on the third try. I think it was the first, second, like, it was like one of the very first ones. It might have been even the second or first one. But yeah, I went over there, I got in the water, and I got it literally like almost instantly. And I remember in my head, I was prepared for the grind. Well, we put up our first line of cakes. Now it's just a waiting game to see if the EV actually spawns. Okay, good luck. I hope it goes good. I don't know how much cakes you put down, but you could be waiting a minute. But hopefully it comes in faster. Probably might be waiting 5 minutes. How many cakes do you end up putting down? Just like a tower, 160? But anyways, back to the shiny Magikarp. It was so bad. And I remember that, even though it's not 8,192, I remember mentally preparing myself thinking I'm going to be so unlucky. It's probably going to take way more than this. And I was very well surprised that I got it in 3 attempts. I don't know what the odds are for that, but it was just like so rewarding that I got it so early. I knew I was lucky. And so I went to school the next day, and I was bragging to all my friends. I was like, oh yeah, I played Pokemon X and Y. And you know what the odds are for a shiny? It's like 1 in, take you a ton of attempts. And I got it like third attempt. And I was bragging. I was being a little ass. Slimy has recovered from fainting. I don't know why Slimy fainted in the first place. That was really weird. But honestly, I feel like this hunt is karma for that. But this hunt is the huge. I spent all my luck on that shiny hunt many years ago, and then I'm here now, and I'm getting absolutely like nerfed. 947 Bulbasaurs. Crazy. 64 cakes. Okay, 64. Yeah, you might be waiting a bit if it's an ultra rare. But if you're not seeing anything else spawn, I think that's a good sign. When you see it spawn, though, I imagine you're probably going to just start placing a ton, which is really going to speed up the process. Yeah, the more you place, the faster it's going to get. Since you're on a server, too, you don't have to worry about, like, the lag from it on your PC. It spawned? Okay, great. Awesome. Now you just need you just place as many as you can, make as many as you can, and to hopefully speed it up. Or if you want to wait a super long time, like, go for it. Speed it up, speed it up. Can't make a tower like that in the end because only Cosmog, but also a lot of legendaries are spawned. They're much rarer. So I have to make a platform and catch each one. I've had to make a platform. Oh wow, that's horrible. I'm sorry you had to manually do it. That's unfortunately, yeah, like luckily I don't have to deal with the legendaries yet. But when they hopefully add them into base, they add them in a way where it's not that. Or maybe breeding might be better, who knows. 950. Devil. The devil. 50 away from 1,000. Oh, please. I might end up doing the math. Let me do the math. I think I know what the math is. I did the one at 81,000, but I think that was originally based on Ivysaur not spawning. By the way, my shiny Swablu evolved and Altaria now is a Mega. Oh wow, that's great. I hope the Mega is also shiny. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you got it. I love your videos. When are you gonna make more Cobble this tutorial? I don't know if you meant to say Cobbleverse. I don't play on Cobbleverse. I play on the base Cobblemon mod. But I will make more Cobblemon videos once I finish the shiny hunt. The shiny hunt is it's like I have to finish the shiny hunt before I do anything else, really. I'm kind of stuck on this. So the sooner that we get the shiny, the sooner I can like go to other things. I'll make, yeah, this is rough. Choose a particular type you want it. Legend's not the problem here. Oh, I see. I got you. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Grizzly. It's just a might misunderstand got it with Loopcraft. Bum 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 ba bum. Okay, we got another one. It's not a shiny though. It is a 952. Bottom of this tower looks bad. According through me until the bets. I don't want to lose a gapple. Well, I wouldn't worry too much about one gapple. Now losing many gapples. That's the rough. Let me do the math really quick. I got a pen and paper here. Let's see, because before I wasn't calculating it with the Bulbasaur, but now I do. Where's the calculations I have from before? Okay, so the probability of 1 is the same as the probability of 1 minus none. When Pokemon drops raw salmon? I don't know if anyone do. That's a good question. You should go to the Cobblemon drops wiki and just Control F salmon. That'll probably be your best bet. All right, let's do the math. 8191 over 8192 times what is this? 8183 over 8192. I think it's 3 over 4. Let me just look this up. Something has the weight of 2 to 1. 66.67% of the time. Okay, Bulbasaur has a weight of 6. Ivysaur has a weight of 3.6. So it's not half the weight. It's 6 to 3.6. I don't know why they would make it that way, but that's how it is. So 6 to 3.6, 62.5% of the time. Is that just 6 divided by 3.6? No. 3.6 divided by 6. 6 over 9.6 is the math. Okay, times. I gotta think about this. Okay, so if I have that, when it spawns in, it does the 1 on 8,192, and then when it spawns in again with this Poke Snack, or when it does the reroll, that's an oddish. I'll update the counter. So when it does the reroll, that's the probability that it's not a shiny. Okay. Okay, we got another Bulbasaur. And then I need the probability that it's not the 6. So it'd be 3.6 over 9.6, I believe. Let me just double check. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. If I multiply those together, no, my calculator is dead. I need to charge it. This thing. Okay. Another shiny. Or not a shiny. This is another Bulbasaur. 954. Get out of here. Oh, I think my internet's a bit down. Give me one sec. Okay, my internet's back. I don't know why. It just had a huge spike there. Let's see. 8191 divided by 8192 times 8183 divided by 8192 times 3.6 divided by 9.6. Or 5. 1 minus this. So it's about a 0.62546. That doesn't seem right at all. Okay, that's not right. I don't know what that is. I don't know why it's giving me such odds. I'm probably doing the math wrong. I'm gonna give up on doing the math. I can't do it while I'm running the farm at the same time. It's too hard. Okay, we got another Bulbasaur. Still no shiny. That's the number to 955. Okay. The math is wrong on that. I realized I was wrong in the math. I'll just calculate it off stream if I have to do another one of these. This is just driving me. The only issue with my original math was the fact that I wasn't accounting for Ivysaur spawning, 40% of the time. I thought it was like he would spawn way less than that. So because of that, that 81,000 is off by whatever factor that is. 1 in 81,000. Multiply that by probably what, 1.4, and that's probably what it ended up being. So it's not a 1 in 81,000. It's probably like a 1 in 100 something thousand for the bite chance, which is crazy. It's better than 1 in the millions, but it's still crazy. How many signs and lines should I make? or what is max? Our platforms are kind of next to each other. I think the spawn zone has a max width of 16. So I think you can put a max of 16 signs. Or no, it's actually less than that. So it's you can put a max of however many from your the original spawn area. So if your sign's about like 2 blocks away, you probably do a max of like 14 or 13 signs, so 13 towers. But I to get to that point, you're gonna need a lot of snacks. So oh my god, finally! Oh, did you get it? Them. Shiny Oddish. Man, a Bulbasaur spawned, and next thing you know, it's like, oh, the Shiny Oddish spawned. It keeps just like being off by just so close. It's like, it's so close to being stacked for the stars to align where it's a Shiny and a Bulbasaur at the same time. It's just really rough. I gotta check Cobblemon. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I'm low-key cooked. I guess so. It's rough. I'm glad everyone else is getting a shiny. Oh, this tower really needed it. Now we gotta pick a peck to deal with. Crazy theory, the dev trolling you. I wish. I wish. I'm right now shiny hunting Alolan Cubone. Oh, that's a really good hunt. I really like Alolan Cubone. That's awesome. I don't know what its spawn conditions are, but I love the shiny. I don't think the devs could, unfortunately. I've been through the code. It's unless they added something, I'm off. I'm playing offline too. There's just no way. But you know, I'm starting to believe some crazy stuff. Starting to take crazy pills. Not gonna lie, I didn't understand, but I guess if I make lines from one platform to the other, it should work if I place signs between them as well. Okay. It's more complex than that, but I say just go for it. It's it should work. I mean, if it doesn't work, you'll see that your Pokesnacks are being eaten. So, yeah. But hopefully it works. If the one platform was working, then you just need to place signs like to the north of it and build a tower to north of it, and yeah, should be fine. We got a ton of Bulbasaurs all at once, but not a single one of them was a shiny. Gosh dang it. Cubone is a missed opportunity made a crazy evolution. Yeah, I agree with that. It'd be really cool if I had another evolution. I finally found a random bell shot. Oh, that's great. I dig Bellsprout shiny too. Would you say that EXP candies are the best leveling method? Yeah, I'd probably say yes. I mean, it's really the in base Cobblemon. I mean, I know some people have said, "Oh, go to a um, what is it? Go to a plains biome with a fighting type and just start, attacking um normal type Pokemon and yeah, use EXP shares and it'll give you shinies or it'll get you levels." Yes, but like in the long run, for maybe like if you need to get one Pokemon to a high level and you don't need down the line if you're not going to be playing a lot to where you need a lot of Pokemon to a high level, then maybe that is the better way for you. But in the long run, if you're going to need a ton of leveling for whatever reason, and you don't want to have to do it manually every time, then your best bet is honestly making an EXP candy farm, especially with how EXPs can be manually made or they can be automatically crafted. Like someone made a video where you can auto craft them with a machine. I definitely think that you're probably gonna want EXP candies. I don't know of a better way, like maybe in Cobbleverse or something there's a better way, but yeah, the only way where you don't have to battle, probably EXP candies, your best bet. I've heard, but then again, I've heard some people say that trial chambers are a good way to level and stuff like that because you're fighting the same Pokemon every time. I think Cobblemon has some structures like that, like Pirate Cove and stuff like so, but I just don't. I think you would have to find one, and then at the same time, you're still having to do a ton of battling. The best non-battling method where you can just make them, and if you have a really good system, you can make a ton of them really fast and automatically. Then you're going to be leveling Pokemon just by right-clicking versus going out and battling. You know, it's like if you do a lot of Nuzlocks, you're gonna get tired of manually grinding up your Pokemon by battling, even on fast forward pace. It's gonna get real boring really fast. So generally, people just use like rare candies or EXP candies to handle it for them, and I think the same applies to Cobblemon. The higher level you are, the less XP you'll get. Yeah, that's true. Once you reach to around level like 80, 70 to 80, depending on the Pokemon, it's going to get really hard. Your better odds are using rare candies at that point, but yeah, it just depends. I think generally just EXP candies are going to get you up that level. I don't know why you would need a level 80 or 90 or 100 because I don't know, competitively or generally maps, they keep everything to below 60. So I unsure why you would need it at that point, but generally I feel like it's better if you just buy them too. But yeah. Do I build the snacks between them north, but then signs isn't in the correct way, or do I build it to the west or into the other line? I have no idea. I struggling to visualize what you're saying. I think just like try to watch the video. The video that I made is probably to be more helpful to you for this. But I'll try to answer it. Do I build the snacks between north, but then the sign isn't the correct way? So it depends where your platform is, but basically, if this is my tower, if this is my Pokesnack tower, the sign needs to be 8 blocks north and what is it? North and east? No, west and north. Sorry. Sorry, no, that's wrong. Yeah, so if this is my Pokesnack tower, I need to be 8 blocks into the west and north. And that's where that sign is. So if you wanted to have more towers and they're oriented this way, you're going to want to build the signs out west. Does that make sense? I might have said north before, but if you can build them out north, but if you build them out north, your tower is going to also have to go out north. But if you build them out west, your tower is going to have to be out west. Hopefully that helps you. Honestly, just go to wherever your Pokesnack tower is and look at the block coordinates by pressing F3, and then just -8 for each of those, and that's where your sign needs to be. Hopefully that can help. We basically have 2 of your platforms and then 1 line, but our signs are pointing west. It depends. Yeah, if your signs are going west, then your tower needs to go out west as too. The more towers you add, they need to go west. If your signs are pointing out north, you know, that's how it's got to be. Still no shiny. I'm almost to 1,000. I'm starting to lose it. Okay, we got another Bulbasaur. I thought that the Pokesnack should put the southeast direction of the chunk, otherwise they don't spawn. So we do build the lines into each other because if you filled it north, it would be the same. I think it was just me bad explaining. It's yeah, I'm sorry. Like it's hard for me to. It's such a weird system. I can't really. I'm struggling to visualize it just from like text. I would need to see it. But I think I mean, you were able to get 1 tower down, so it's just a matter of figuring out where to place the signs, and then, you know, north or west do you build the towers? If you built your signs out west, you need your towers to go out west. If you built your signs out north, you need your, you know, that's kind of how it is. But it's probably less useful me explaining it to you here. I think my video would probably do better explaining it, just because you can. I do explain it in the video a bit with like coordinates, which is probably just going to be a lot easier versus, yeah, compass directions, stuff like that. I thought Pokemon should be in the southeast direction, chunk, otherwise don't spawn. They're not actually chunk based. So that glitch, that the whole like southeast direction thing, that's purely based on the Pokesnack's base coordinate. So the base coordinate from the Pokesnack's original location is calculated -8, -8, -8 for all values. So it's always like it checks 8 blocks to the north and 8 blocks to the west and 8 blocks down for a valid base coordinate. And that's how this machine works. Is it takes advantage of that, and it'll check in that whole Y column until it finds a valid base coordinate, which is what we're doing here. We're stacking all the base coordinates onto one Y column, and they're just moving up and down until they find a valid one, which happens to be the sign. And so that's what's going on when you see that glitch where, oh, you need to put them in the southeast direction. That's not necessarily true. You can put them anywhere, but as long as you give the base coordinate a block with air above it, as in a sign with air above it or anything with air above it, it will say, okay, that's our spawn zone. So you can move the spawn zones up and down vertically. So that's like that whole, that's what I'm talking about in regards to the base coordinate and making sure you have a block in the northwest coordinate for them to validate. Otherwise, they won't work. Do you like Shiny Flygon, and will you hunt him in the near future? I do like Shiny Flygon. I will definitely have to hunt him. It's gonna happen. I'll probably be hunting his first evolution though. It's probably way easier. But yeah, I will have to go over. I think his first evolution is Trapinch. But yeah, I will have to hunt that one. Judging of stats. Judging of the stats he is right now. Wait, is the sign just the cord for the spawn, like corner of the chunk that makes it so things can spawn? Yeah, the sign is exactly that. It's not the chunk though. It's not the corner of the chunk. It's the corner of the Pokey Snacks, like radius, which is 16 by 16. So the sign is just to make for that, is just to give that a valid location. So what's going on is in the tower, it's going to check that Y column for all the Pokemon in the tower. It's going to check 64 blocks up and down in that Y column for a valid position, and then it'll move the spawn zone to that position. So the sign is basically, we just have all these Pokesnacks, and all their base coordinates, if I was to stand in it for this tower, are probably all like right here in this column. And so they all get moved until they find this sign, and that's the start of the, like, the corner. It's the bottom corner, and that's what's causing them to spawn there. Hopefully that helps. I don't think stator. The correct question is, will we reach 1,000? Yeah, that is the correct question. I hope not. I hope we reach. I would be amazed if it took 1,000. Yeah, the signs just give it a valid base coordinate, and so you're just like, yeah, you're pretty much just giving it a valid base coordinate, so we'll eat the snacks. Exactly. That's the only reason the signs are there, is to say this is the spawn zone. Work, like, don't fail, but work here. All right, 973. I thought it would be way better. I didn't think the Ivysaur was going to spawn 30% of the time. I thought it was way more like 25%. Well, actually, I think it is 27% of the time. So it's actually not that bad. But we haven't even seen a shiny Ivysaur. So We're like extra due. Maybe there has been a shiny Ivysaur and I missed it, but I have not seen a shiny Ivysaur either. So let's see. If we've gone through about 973 Bulbasaurs, and we assume that 27% of the time there's an Ivysaur there, so what, 973 times 0.27? So about 262 Ivysaurs have probably happened. We're more like 1,200 ultra rare spawns without seeing a shiny ultra rare, which is insane. I just don't believe that. I think that is absolutely insane. Hey, welcome back, sad boy. Still no Bulbasaur. Point 6 2 is equal to 973. So. Yeah, you didn't miss much. Actually, we've gone through about 1,569 ultra rares, and we still haven't got I haven't seen a single shiny one that's an ultra rare, a Bulbasaur or an Ivysaur. I haven't seen a single one. That's freaking insane. How's the hunt? Oh, we are so statistically due for a Bulbasaur. It's insane. Like I haven't seen a shiny Ivysaur either. So we're like ultra statistically due for some type of shiny ultra rare, and we haven't seen either. It's kind of crazy. 1K then? I hope not. If hunting with Charmander, you can't do the tower like because most people are fire resist, right? Yeah, the Charmander is gonna be in the Nether, and he is fire resistant, so I'm not gonna be using lava, so I'm gonna end up using and I can't use water. I don't know. I think I will do it in the Nether, but I'll probably just have a looped redstone thing constantly doing it is how I'll end up doing it. Just constantly filtering for instead of doing this way is like faster, but because of the lava resistance, it's just gonna be a redstone loop constantly attempting to push whatever is on the platform off, even if nothing does spawn. Maybe I can make it up to where the pistons are like uh what is it, firing really quick, um like a one tick piston, I think, is something like that is what it's called, to maybe improve the rates to where the piston isn't taking so long to extend and retract. That's probably the right way to do it, just because I know for a fact that if the piston is extended and the spawn condition rolls and the piston's in the way, it won't spawn in anything. So probably like a one tick, or I don't know if it's called like a short pulse piston or whatever, but I'll probably have to do one of those. Snow, you could use snow. I could, but it's just gonna be so slow. If I was doing it to where it was the only spawn, I would. But because I believe Charmander has other Pokemon that spawn, if I use snow, it's just gonna take too long for the snow to like start damaging them before we can move them. So that's why I'm not probably gonna use snow. Maybe math got an update and you're using the updated. No, I checked. I when I did the code look over, it was the latest update. I'm on 1.7, but yeah, I confirmed it with some dev team people and stuff like that. Like I feel confident about it. Where's this? Oh, is it down there in the boat? Where is this thing? Oh, it's like flying down there. But yeah, the math's right. It's just a matter of I think we're still like statistically due. It's just a matter of when it's gonna hit. Um, a lowland Cubone. It's over. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm glad you got those, Sec. Question: Do I did the farm and keep getting Shnome, Swinub, Centret, and I just want the Eevee to spawn. How do I do that? You need to use Eevee berries. You need to use proper seasonings. Uh, if you're using just Poke Snacks, then it's not gonna limit the spawn to Eevees. You need to use uh the Eevee boost or the Eevee isolating seasoning, which is I think it's a Greppa for an Eevee. So yeah, that's probably why you're getting those other spawns is you're not using the seasonings on your Poke Snacks. You can use Power Stone for another stuff though, or gravel sulfication. If I use I could the thing is with gravel sulfication is it's gonna prevent stuff from spawning because it's gonna say there's a block there. I'm pretty sure that works. Unless you're saying gravel doesn't get counted as a block, then I would use gravel, but I'm pretty sure gravel checks. How about a campfire? Campfire, it's fire, man. I don't know if Pokemon will spawn at campfires, but yeah, I think honestly, I'll mess around with some stuff when I have to start getting ready for the hunt. But it's really weird what the code thinks is a valid block and what's not. You know, you can't like a Charmander probably won't spawn on a campfire because it's not a natural block. Wish you could detect Pokemon noises with Calibrated Skulk. Yeah, unfortunately, you can detect them walking, but yeah, there's just no way to detect if they spawn in. They're not gonna walk anywhere generally, which is just so bad. I wish an observer could detect Pokemon spawning in front of it, much like how an observer can detect some like a hostile mob spawning on from a spawner. Observers work that way. I'm pretty sure I saw videos where they do. And so I wish they worked the same for Pokemon, where we could just have an observer watching the block. One spawns in, it detects it, and you know. But that's not how it's set up. Or like you said, a skulk sensor will detect one spawning, like it makes a noise as soon as it spawns in, but unfortunately it doesn't. The only thing I've noticed that does work is you can use observers on Pokesnacks to detect it, but then you're just gonna have a ton of observers in one giant tower, and so it's just really not worth it at that point. But maybe they'll add some more stuff to it. Eevee berry. I mean, I used normal boost seasoning snack. Yeah, normal boost is. I'll tell you right now. The normal boost works differently from the Eevee berries. So, EV, when I say EV, I mean like EV. So it's if you look at the seasoning list, it requires a greppa berry. Yes, a greppa berry. And normal like egg boosting or normal boosting seasonings, all they do is boost the weight by 10x. But EV seasonings, they don't boost the weight by 10x. What they do is they remove all other Pokemon that aren't that type or aren't that EV yield to 0 weight. So the EV seasonings are just way better at isolating stuff. So you're going to want to use a greppa berry to get the EV. And even then, you're going to want to use a lot of Poke Snacks because in the Snowy Plains, the Pokemon EV is an ultra rare. So it's going to take a while to get one. But your better odds, if you don't want to do it in a Snowy Plains, although you probably already built a tower and everything, you might want to do it in a village, above a village in the sky. I think because Eevee's an uncommon in the village, but you might have other things spawning is the issue. So, yeah, it really just depends. But since you're in the Snowy Plains biome, I think you get the Greppa Berry and just place a ton of them in a tower, and you should see an Eevee probably once every 3 minutes. But if you want to increase that to just be faster and faster, you're going to want to use a ton more Poke Snacks. You're just going to want to place a ton of towers in a line, like what I showed in my video, and just build out more signs, because that's just going to increase the spawn rate more and more. But yeah, the Greppa Berry is your best bet for isolating it. The normal type seasonings or the egg type seasonings just don't do justice. They just really don't work good. Oh man, I got so much random stuff. We're almost to 1,000. I think I'm gonna stop at 1,000. If I get to 1,000 today, it's probably gonna be the end of the stream for today. I don't know when I'll do another one, but I gotta take a break if it reaches that number, because that's just, it's very daunting. Okay, the towers all seem pretty good, so actually the base of this one over here could probably use it. I'll fill up the base, then I'll stand in the middle for a minute. Okay. Thanks for the info. Yeah, of course. I'm sorry that it wasn't working for you the first time, but yeah, like unfortunately, Buggy Snacks, the way they work, is a bit weird. There's a lot that goes into it. It's an Oddish, shiny Oddish. I'll increase the counter to 134. Oh man, not 1,000 Bulbasaurs, and not one was a shiny. It's gonna be insane. Whew. Let's see, that tower over there is looking pretty bad. Just don't really want to go over to it yet. I'm more empty. We're starting to believe that shiny spawn other burns restart the shiny countdown. It doesn't. I know it doesn't. We're just really unlucky. Yeah, I was like, I wanted to boost EV counter, and I kept getting other mons. Yeah. It's really weird. The way it's coded isn't so intuitive. Um, and I get what you're saying. Like, it really isn't intuitive. The way I thought it would be coded is not how it is. Yeah, I am limiting it to just this challenge to Cobblemon. There is like, I mean, you could say there's other mods, but I am just doing it on the official mod pack. So I'm limited by that. And I'm playing on the base config too. So I'm doing it as base as possible. Just like I'm really trying to hunt it the way the devs have it set up. I guess I should say the. But yeah, the way the Pokesnacks work with the spawn buckets and everything, what happens is the spawn bucket gets chosen first before any Pokemon's chosen. It doesn't choose based on weight. Like if you 10x normal types, it's not gonna change that 1% ultra rare spawn bucket to like 10%. It's still gonna be 1%. So it's really weird, but that's how it is. So that what happens is it'll roll for a tier. So if you want an ultra rare, it's gonna roll for that first. It rolls for the tier. So 1% of the time you're getting an ultra rare. And only after you roll that tier does it calculate weights and choose a Pokemon in that tier. So you, with the normal type seasoning, you are boosting that Eevee in the ultra rare tier to spawn more if it rolls, but it's still only going to roll it 1% of the time. It's just how it is. I'm doing the all mons playthrough, and I have a bunch of tools at my disposal. This is going to make things easier when I go to implement them. Yeah, definitely. There's definitely a lot more tools and stuff that make things easier. So you probably won't have to grind as much. Okay. 980. Is insane. Oh, Be Fair Callverse has the same system as Base Clone, but it hits much larger since a lot more Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of It's pretty much the same system, but just built on with more mods and stuff like that. I mean, it's Cobblemon at the end of the day, just with, you know, different things added. There's a lot of unique kind of ways people do it, and things, servers or stuff to change around. It's really weird, but yeah, everyone kind of decides how it should be played. I feel like just there's no right or wrong way. Just play how you want to play it. And we got a ton of Bulbasaurs, and not one of them wanted to be a shiny. The fact that they come in such large troves, though, it makes me wonder how the code does its random number generator. Because I know the code, it runs one line that picks a number, and that's what decides if it's a shiny. I've seen it to where like a ton of shinies spawn at once. Really weird. Have you done any analysis on the optimal amount of snacks to put in the tower? Like, are there any wasted bites happening when you just stack them to the max? Yeah, so it's based on your player radius. So a player has to be within 64 blocks of it for it to succeed in spawning. So in the video I made where I stack them, I have them going up, I think 72 blocks and then 64 blocks down, because that's the max distance the snacks will move their spawn zone is by that range that I maxed it out on in the video, and it's in the schematic. And then the other thing is just being within the player radius for each of those. And so in the video, I actually am above the platform. Like, ideally, I should be about 8 blocks above this sign. But if I do that, it just is going to complicate how I handle the Bulbasaurs when they spawn. Like, I gotta have to come down and stuff like that. So these towers aren't actually these towers are at the height where they still function with me being down here, but they honestly could be taller. I would just have to move my platform that I walk on up some, and that's just with me moving around all the time to each of the towers and then stuff like that. There's a shiny Oddish, RIP. There's just no point in me having that many, because at the end of the day, like, if you look at my mini map, there's Pokemon spawning constantly. So I'm not actually, there's a shiny Butterfree. I'm not actually limited by what's it called? I'm not limited so much by how tall I can make them. I'm just limited by how fast the Pokemon can spawn and die. That's the like, there's a lot of different parameters, but it's pretty min-maxed with how it is right now. I could min-max it maybe a bit more, but yeah, that's why the things are set up this way. Not like you. I'm not gonna lie, the best recipe is Gabble plus Eevee Berry plus Type Berry. I don't know about the Type Berry. It's gonna come down to the Mon. It really depends on the spawn pool. Everyone A lot of people try to say like, ah, this is the best berry. Like, I don't know, like this is the best setup. This is the best setup. It, there is no best setup. Like it really depends on the spawn pool and so many factors that you can't say there's like a best, I feel. But for shiny hunting, like a gapple is going to do you so much. Can you make a schematic of this building and drop it in the next stream? Yeah, I can. I think I have one. If there is a next stream, I'll drop it. But I plan on making a video of this whole process, so I'll definitely drop it by then. But yeah. Can you make? Okay, sorry. Okay, so AFK spot should be 8 blocks above the spawn platform. Yeah, if you see my video where I the last video I made, you can see the glass platform I have. That's the AFK spot. And that should be in the schematic. But yeah, generally 8 blocks above the spawn platform. Saw your vid going in depth on the bug snack. Now using to help me get a shiny Krogan. Thank you. Yeah, of course. I hope you get it. I hope it works out for you. I'm trying to get the shiny Bulbasaur. It's not working out for me. So hopefully you have better luck than I do, because it's getting pretty crazy. If you're in a biome where that Pokemon only poison all the ground, it would help a bit. There, he's best. Yeah, it's just there's so many factors. It sucks that it's such a confusing thing as well. I mean, that's why I made so many videos about it. But yeah, there's so much that goes into it. But Gapples are just so OP. I'm surprised that they don't have a better way to like balance Gapples. It's like Gapples are probably like S tier, and then everything else is what, C or below. There's no real in between, I feel. There definitely should be. But yeah, it's just super weird. I don't know why they make Gapples so big. It's probably because in reality it's impossible to get them. But because it's impossible to get them, why even use them in Pokesnacks? If it's like, you know, you're still rolling the dice. I just don't understand it. But anyways, that's the team knows what they're doing. When you get the shiny Bulbasaur, are you going to move on to Charmander? Yeah, I think next is Ditto, which is going to be easier, and then it will be Charmander. Charmander is super up there. Yeah, there is no A+ tier, you're right. They have, talking to the team, you know, it has been thrown around that they might make the odds a bit better than what they are, because a lot of people are confused by them and are struggling with them, so they might boost the odds some, but it hasn't been like officially confirmed. It's just kind of like maybe. Okay, we just missed out on a Bulbasaur that spawned in there. That was really weird. It like spawned in and the Skulk sensor didn't move, it looked like. What the heck? There's a way to get Jangles out without going to find an instructor. I don't know how to craft them, to be honest. There might be a rebalance. Yeah, the only way to craft them is by getting a mod, which allows you to add a recipe. But yeah, yeah, there's just no easy way other than like going to the structures and survival Minecraft. Okay, this tower needs it. I can't believe we're gonna get to 1,000. This is just so bad. Okay, we just got 3 ultra rares all in a row. The Ivysaur, the Bolt, like all in the same tower. What? How the heck does the... I gotta look into the code. Maybe it's out there on how it does the calculation, because it really just will shoot out a ton of ultra rares all at once. And it can shoot out a ton of shinies all at once as well. It's just really weird that that sometimes happens. Okay, we just got another one. All right, we're actually gonna get to 1,000. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm gonna have to do another day of this. Oh my god. It's over 24 hours of this grind. And still no shiny Bulbasaur or Ivysaur for that matter, which is just like insane. So from when I've been when an ultra spawns, often spawns batches of 2 to 3 plus. Yeah, it's really weird. I've seen that on servers and stuff, but and like when wild Pokemon spawn, they usually spawn in batches. You know, it's not one pick-a-peck, it's usually 2. But for Pokesnacks, it's always just gonna roll one of the spawns. It's never gonna roll 2. It's rolling 1. So it's gotta be something with like knowing the code. It picks based on like a number it generates, and so that number that gets generated, it must like within the same couple of ticks or whatever, it must for sure like generate the same number, or at least, you know, something close to it that's causing that to happen. Yeah, it's really weird that I gotta look at the code. If I could somehow figure out Oddish, gosh darn, it's a shiny Oddish. R135. Yeah, I definitely gotta look at the code and try to figure out what's... Because normal Pokemon games, you can do RNG manipulation. And I'm not trying to do that, but... How the heck? I feel like I'm getting so unlucky. I'm gonna wait here for a little bit. All right, that's 997. We're almost to 1,000. Maybe it'll be number 1,000. Who knows? Okay, this is 998. Maybe, but when it rolls onto an ultra, that would be 2 plus. It just queues up at just one next couple of. I don't know. Yeah, I wish. Having gone through the code, I wish it really just picks a number. Like it runs the way it runs is it picks a number. It doesn't really stack them between them. Each one has its own little function, but it's just I don't know. What type of cakes are you using? I'm using EV and 2 Starf. So it's special attack EV yields to isolate it, and then 2 Starfs. I don't have it gives me the best odds for being how farmable, how much I need. Starf, like berries are just so easily farmable, I can't get golden apples. Yeah. So that's why I have it. This is the best odds. I used to think it was 1 in 81,000, but I started to think it's more like 1 in 200,000 by chance. I gotta do the math off stream. How to write Starf, by the way. That's right. STARF. So how it works is it doesn't roll like that's not how it works. It doesn't work by rolling like it doesn't give you 9 dice to roll the 8,192. Could you show it to me? Yeah, I don't have a Starf on me, sorry. So how the code works is whenever every time a Pokemon spawns in, it originally does a 1 out of 8,192 roll. And so every Pokemon, even a Pokesnack spawn, does that roll. And then for a shiny, if you have a shiny boosting seasoning, what it does is it will combine them together. So if you had 9x the shiny chance, pretty much what it does is it then rolls a number from 1 to 8,192. And if that number is less than your shiny boosting thing, so like if you have a 9x shiny boosting, so if your number is less than 9, if you roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9, it'll then change your Pokemon to a shiny. So it does 2 rolls, except the first roll is a 1 in 8,192, and the second roll is a 9 in 8,192. So that's how the code does it. It does 2 rolls, and it just the second roll is just boosted odds. We were at 1,000. I didn't even register it because it was off the screen and it broke the counter. Oh my god. 1,000. I can't believe it. Well, I don't know. I think we filtered through. If it probably, what is it? How many Pokemon have I filtered through? I can probably do the math. Hold on. So 1,000 divided by 0.62. Yeah, so that's 1%. So times 100. I think we filtered through about 161,000 Pokemon. That's how many Pokemon we've pretty much filtered through. It's a good estimate because of how many you know, pretty much killed 161,000 Pokemon from these Pokesnacks. That's a big number. I don't know how I feel about it. Kind of off topic, but that's scoliosis. I hate that noise. Every time that noise comes up, I think my suffering's gonna end, and it's the hope that kills. What kind of off topic? But do Shadow Lugia any different? Got different stats? I don't know what you're asking, but yeah, I dig Shadow Lugia. I liked Pokemon Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. Both good games. Where's this? Pick a peck. Where are you? Oh, there you are. You die. Can't even blame you. I've killed so many. Like, I don't understand. 161,000. I know my math's right on that. That number I'm confident in. It's the rest I just don't get. Let's see. You would think it would be 1,001 because, you know, Pokemon 001 is Bulbasaur. So it should have been that one, but it wasn't. Instead, we're still here. And I'm... Oh my god. I'm losing it. I'll go for a little bit longer. Just because I have the diamond meme on the top left of my screen. I'll go for... Oh my gosh. I'll go for just like 20 more minutes or something before I gotta call it. It's just so crazy. That's a Butterfree. I can't believe we're getting so many Papex. Like, get out of here. Taking up the spawn cap. It's You know, they do end up spawning all the way on the corners too, because that's where they check the radius. It never spawns in the center. I think there's probably a better orientation of all these platforms. I'd probably reorient them knowing what I know now. Since starting this hunt, there's definitely some ways to boost this. Butterfrees are just escaping, little escape artists. Get out of here. And into. Don't give up. We want to see the shiny. I I don't know how much I have more in me today. This is so rough. I'll push for it, because I mean statistically it's bound to happen, but yeah, I'll push. Butterfree, that is falling to its doom. Darn. Yeah, that's my fear too. If I take a break and come back to it, I'm not gonna be. After doing like a 4-hour stream, I feel a bit more hyped about it than I do 5 minutes in. These snack towers are looking okay. There's another one. Ugh. Be a shiny. Yeah, I gotta try to calculate what time I have today to push for. Let's see. Yeah, I can push for a little bit. What ingredients do you use in the snacks? I use a Hondu and 2 Starf, so that's 1 EV yield, special attack, and then the 2 Starf give the 9x. I do that because I cannot make gapples or golden apples. So this is my best shiny increasing odds. What's pseudo legendary that you liked the most? I like well, I guess are Ultra Beasts pseudo legendaries? They're probably not. But I do like some Ultra Beasts. If they are, I think a lot of the Ultra Beasts I think are really cool. Um, but yeah, outside of that, probably the Reggie Gigas line, all the Reggie Gigases like Regirock and stuff. I think those are pseudo legendaries as well. Yeah, it's gonna be 1016th. I hope Ultra Beasts are just Ultra Beasts. Okay, then I think the Reggie Gigas line. Like, I gotta check. I don't remember some of the names of them, so let me just go look. Gosh darn. I don't like, uh, no, I don't like that Pokemon. Although it is an Ultra Beast, it's one of the ones I don't enjoy. My favorite Pokemon, like, of all time is Snorlax. I love Snorlax. Yeah. I don't know, pseudo legendary. I don't know where like the lines gets blurred on pseudo and legendary. I don't really, I've never been a big like legendary person. Um, so yeah, I don't know. It's probably just because I just don't think, yeah. No comment on the legendary stuff. I wish I just wish it wasn't such a, what's it called? You know, they're cool, they're powerful, but I want to like use them, and to get through half of the game where I have all these other mons and I really like using them, only then to get a legendary. Um, it's just like not for me. I like more of like the team building aspect. And legendaries just don't. Although it is fun to use them because they're so strong, but yeah, depends. Ultra Beast is like a muscular mosquito a lot. UB are just like their own tag. Okay. Yeah, I like Buzzwole. I like that Ultra Beast. Pseudo is just evolutionable legendary. Like I don't like he's letting that game so easy. Argonite. I didn't really consider that. The fact that you say like they're just evolvable legendaries. I never really thought about that. Wait, so is that one Pokemon that's like a unicorn? Is that a pseudo legendary? Yay, 1012. Is that true? So then would like Metagross be a pseudo legendary because it has such a high BST? Okay, then it's definitely my favorite's definitely Metagross because Metagross is like one of my favorite Pokemon. Yes, I do like legendaries. Oh, Gudra? Yeah, I did Gudra too. Pseudos or Fang. Okay. Yeah, I like Metagross. Big fan. Unofficial category. Okay. Still, Ultra Beast, Pseudo, unless you're separate. In my opinion, so Ultra is just normal. As strong as legendaries. I see. It's just Pokemon that have really good stats. I really like, yes, Metagross. I really like Slowking. Although, like, his ability, Truant. But I love Slowking. Wait here. Farm some more. Metagross, Salamence, Tyranitar. Yeah, I dig those. Probably like a lot of pseudo legendaries then. Although I haven't really got a lot of experience with Tyranitar, but I do like sand based teams. Sandstorm based teams. Like Zamazation is Zygarde. I like Zamazation Zygarde. That's cool. I think Zamazation's cool. And I dig kind of Zygarde's whole like concept of being multiple things. I'm not too big of a um yeah, I think like my favorite legendaries are definitely design wise are Rayquaza and Kyogre and Groudon. Like I really like their designs. I've never been a big fan of the birds, the legendary birds. Palkia and Giratina and Arceus, those are all really cool. I dig their designs. Pokemon Black and White, the like dragon type with the big tail. Not too big of a fan of the design, but I dig the games. But it's all just like it's an oddish. It's trolling me. 1-4-38. Oddish again. Come on, Bulbasaur, Bulbasaur, Bulbasaur. Come on, Bulbasaur. Come on. No, not a shiny. You're dead to me. You know, station's not very cook baby, but I got shiny, so it's great. I remember when I did some like Pokey Rogue runs. I remember I think Zacian with Behemoth Blade is maybe what it's called, was just so strong. Fairy Steel typing. Or maybe it's the other one, I don't know. But it was just like definitely the strongest Pokemon to run in Poke Rogue. We're doing like long runs. And I think because the other legendary Eternus, yeah. Can't you add one more arm to the south? There's no point. I could, but I'm not, the arms aren't based on my like map radius or my radius. It's based on, there's a limit to how many Pokemon can spawn. So they check a 96 by 96 like block radius around them, and if there's 18 Pokemon within that radius, it'll stop them from spawning. So I have 20 like spawn platforms, even though 18 can only spawn at one time. That's why if you look at my mini map, you'll usually see around 18 Pokemon, and there's always like a platform missing one here or there, and that's because I can't, you know, that's what's limiting me, is because of that. Pokesnacks have like a hard limit based on what's around them. And I can't alleviate that by boats or different things. Unfortunately, boats don't work to remove the spawn cap. Yeah. I'm back with Slow Shinies here over 1,000. Yep, Zach. It's I'm pushing hard right now to hopefully get it this stream, but there's only so much I can do. I'm really pushing though. I wish I could listen to like some Pokemon fighting music. It would stop me from actually end up like talking, so I won't do that. I feel like Lugia normal one, but the stats made Lugia so dirty. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it is. I think like psychic types used to be really good back in the early gens. I think they're still good, but I remember them being just stronger. And then it was like Pokemon Black came out, and then almost every Pokemon had Bite. So it's just like, okay, nerf. I like ideas of using a fall, like a water column to fall down the tower and hold left click or right click to place snacks. using this line block, I realized that's just not going to work. I moved way too fast for it to register that I want to place a Pokey Snack. Sucks. Alright, 1017. Still no shiny. Ay, ay, ay. This is 1018. I also like the whole Pokemon fainting animation. It's great. Don't get me wrong. I love seeing the faint. But some of them are too long. And when the Pokemon plays its fainting animation, it's still counted as taking up the spawn cap. So it actually is driving down my rates. I wish that wasn't the case. I wish it didn't count it as still being like a live entity. Or 200. Yeah, it better spawn way sooner because such a dry spout. Okay, let's go do this. If I wanted one of my Pokemon to have a ton of special attack, though, I'd be running this. Get out of here. 121. Oh my gosh, 21. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane. Get out of here, Butterfree. These Pick-a-Peck spawning. Ay. Killing my efficiency. Thought another one spawned there for a sec. It's a gloom. Uh 140. So butter is free from the kitchen. Starting to sound like me. Insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. That's a oddish. Frickin' hell. That's 23. Butterface. Butterface. Towers seem to be decent. So I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit. Start counting murder Chinese instead of the actual encounters now. Here's the thing. I mean, statistically, a 1% chance we should see one shiny Bulbasaur per every 100, or at least one shiny Bulbasaur Ivysaur per every 100 shinies, because it spawns 1% of the time, but it's just not working out. Every time a shiny does spawn, they do spawn in batches, so I'm really hopeful that a Bulbasaur spawns, but it's just not. It's not looking like it. But nighttime's here, so I don't have to deal with Butterfreeze spawning, which is good. I can't wait for the Ditto hunt. Or even the Charmander hunt. Like, just not having to deal with so many of these Pokemon is going to be so nice. To give myself a little bit of hope, I'm gonna look at the spawn sheet for Charmander. Oh, he's an ultra rare still. Okay, actually, this isn't gonna be good. He's an ultra rare, but at least we won't have Ivysaurs spawning. You know, Charmeleon probably won't spawn, so it's gonna be better. There's gonna be a lot more encounters based on that. How are you gonna do the Ditto? The Ditto's gonna be above a woodland mansion. It's like it becomes an uncommon. So, and someone mentioned that I can fully isolate it. So the Ditto's gonna be just getting a villager to trade me a woodland mansion map, going to one, and building a tower above it, and then just having, yeah, it'll be a lot faster than this. But yeah, probably be like one of these platforms and one tower. And that's all I'll need, really. And I should get it pretty fast. Was there a moment of you explaining how to build setup of any part of the stream? I also want to shine Bulbasaur's on with my friends. I didn't explain this one. No, I've explained, like, I've made videos about these kind of platforms before. But people have asked me. I can show you. I will make a whole like video to do this, but I will show you how this one is set up right now. So it's pretty much just one of those one of my videos where we're stacking the Poke Snacks, and we have to do it in a jungle biome. It's a gloom. And so what's going on here is the stars, yeah, they're generally ultra rare. What's going on here is I have a natural block, which is just netherrack for all the Pokemon to spawn on. I'm using special attack, shiny chance. I have these towers to, have you seen my video? We're stacking the spawn zones. And then I'm just using a sticky piston, a stone, and flowing lava, because Pokemon will spawn in flowing lava. And everything that's not a Bulbasaur is going to stay up there until it faints. And by using a large amethyst crystal, all the Bulbasaurs will get pushed below, because Bulbasaurs are the shortest thing in the spawn pool. So that's how I'm able to hunt for Bulbasaur, is I'm just making it to where everything else can't get through, and then Bulbasaurs can. And then I just have a lot of spawn stations to filter through all the uncommons and commons and stuff like that. So hopefully that helps you out. For our research, there's a height limit for uncommon bucket for Ditto, so I don't know if it's possible to do this method. Ah, really? I'll look at that too. Someone said it was. Let me look. Ditto uncommon mansion. Oh, on the spawn sheet, it doesn't look like it has a Y level limit. But maybe it does in game. But on the spawn sheet, it looks like it's fine. Is that just, where'd you find that? Oh, it's Slimy. Slimy is my oh man, what is it? It's my Goomy evolution. What's the second evolution? Goodra? My Goodra. Because a feather on Goodra gives slime, so that's why I named it Slimy. I used Pokénav. Oh, that's weird that Pokénav says that. Because the thing doesn't. I'll have to check the config, but someone said it was possible, so I'll have to double check. Worst case scenario, though, if I can't do that, I'll probably just hunt it in the most isolatable way. So whichever biome I can make it to where it's the only one that spawns, I'll just do that, and then use a ton of Poke Snacks. Luckily, the thing about Bulbasaur is it only will spawn in the jungle, so this is the only way to hunt it. But like, Ditto has a couple different ways it can spawn, so that can like really help the spawn pool. But yeah, I'll have to double check the Y level thing, because someone was claiming it was possible, and we're doing it. But yeah, I'll just double check that. I don't know. There's a lot of weird things that happen. There's like overlap with the spawn sheets and the Pokénav mod. Like, some things will say it spawns in the overworld, or it's a, you know, fishing in a slime chunk, it's a common. But that's actually, like, that's not true. Even though the Pokénav mod may say it, or the Cobblemon sheets may say it, there's some weird overlaps that happen that just haven't been like fully fleshed out. So I'll definitely have to go test it myself. But yeah, if your Pokénav mod says it, like, who knows? I don't know why, but nothing's like 100% accurate. If I do, if I can't go to a high Y level though in a woodland mansion, it may actually be worth it for me to just spend the time to either cover up or fill in or dig out the area around a Pokesnack that I plan to build it. Like I could just dig out the 48 by 48 blocks around the Pokesnack I plan to use. It would take a while, but if I do it with a beacon or something, I don't have to go all the way down to bedrock because Pokesnacks won't check that low. Or they will, but Pokemon won't spawn that far away from me. So if I do a woodland mansion, I think that's a viable way to do it. But yeah, it just depends. I'll have to figure that out when I get to it. The only thing that's preventing me from getting to it, though, is this Bulbasaur not wanting to spawn. Just please, Bulbasaur. Okay, that tower looks okay. That tower looks pretty bad. It's weird that I can crouch walk onto that PC. Okay. Oh my god. I didn't know crouching onto a slime block would kill me. Well, there's my friend balls. Where did everything else go? It's my slime block. Jesus Christ. Where are all my... Oh, I gotta turn on F3 beat. That's one of my good pickaxes. That's my bow. There's a snack. There's a snack. Okay, I got a lot of stuff over here. Doesn't help that this is all a jungle either. I want my pants. Where are my pants? Yeah. Where are my pants? I need those pants. It's a shovel, okay. It doesn't help that water's flowing everywhere. I feel like, oh crap. Okay, what was that? I need my pantalones. What the heck is, oh, it's this. I got all my tools, but I haven't found my pants. Did I get all my tools? I don't know. Oh, I see boots. Okay. Boots. Arrows. I definitely need those. Does anyone see any pants? Poke snacks. Oh, there they are. Oof. Alright. I'm good with losing the rest of it. Don't really care. Grave modder keep inventory? Yeah, it's just, it's part of the struggle. I'll take it. I don't really need the helmet. And I have plenty of Poke Snacks anyway, so this doesn't really matter. Friend ball. Yeah, this is good. I should spawn down there. I'd be a 1 in a million. Millions if it spawned wild. So that'd be pretty impressive. Hitboxes now. That's not hitboxes, that's a screenshot. Okay. I'll wait here for a while. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I need to make maybe some sort of temple or something to like I just need something. I need some hope. You know what's fun though? The server I was playing on that I finally managed to get good on just uncourteously ended yesterday, and I was even able to get funnel screens on my base. Oh wow. That's horrible. It sucks that servers just end like that. No heads up. Are you gonna try to find a new server, or do you think you'll play some single player? Another Ivysaur. Granted, the admins weren't active for a month. I was borderline the only person playing this thing, so I shouldn't see it coming. Ah, that's too bad. I don't like when things kind of just... It really sucks to have like a server with all your stuff just be gone. And then it makes it hard to start again because it's like, well, if you're really happy with what you had, all your plans just got erased. I don't know if there's a way to like world save stuff, but that'd be cool if it was possible. I almost just held crouch on that again. I regret putting slime's blocks down. I haven't seen a shiny in a hot minute. It's nighttime. All the towers are pretty much full. Gonna just wait here and pray. Pray for the shiny. Please give me the shiny. Oh, my internet died. Okay, I'm back, I think. Sorry about that. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Sometimes when someone's microwaving stuff, it kills my internet. I'm gonna... Alright. I'm gonna give this like 10 more minutes, and then I'm gonna have to call it. No shiny today. I mean, maybe there's a shiny today. I'm just Just needs to spawn in the next 10 minutes. Okay, here we go. We're back. $130. Oh, I accidentally clicked that twice. 134. I did learn some lessons about basically on server 1, even if they can't be made. You generally use machines. Some things need specific machines for throughput. It's good that you're able to like pull something from it then. Same spot. You didn't want to be shiny though, did you, Bulbasaur? Did you? Scoliosis escaped. Scoliosis, no. Two, if you're gonna make a factory, make sure you are good enough to so you can have foot pass. I really like foot pass. I don't really like foot pass, but everyone has their own playstyle. Come on, let's just come on. All right, I'll stop at the next shiny or 10 minutes, whichever comes the latest. There's another Bulbasaur. It's not a shiny. Acorns and berries are not that good of source. Massive amount of prize. Really? They're not? But I feel like you can just auto farm them, so they are. I know you have to cook them and stuff. Oh, I guess other sources are better, but yeah, I don't know. Never really had to hunt for dyes very much, so I don't know. Alright. They're fine for small and medium amounts, but large amounts that something more specialized. That's an oddish. Alright, well, I guess I'm going for another 7 minutes. Not if you want thousands upon thousands. Yeah, I got you then. This tower for sure needs it. You must do a lot of building then, which I can respect. not the side of Minecraft I play enough of. President Saint Willpower. Nah, this is just. This is what the shiny hunting is. It takes days. The snack search for their base block within a oddish. Screw off oddish, son of a gun. The snack search for their base block within 77 area around the poke snack, right? It's specific. It's a very specific block. They don't search for one until they find one. They search one specific coordinate for it. And if they don't find it for all those Y values, it just won't do anything. The coordinate is -8, -8, -8 for each value from the Pokesnack's block's original coordinate. So it searches that specific place for all Y values, or not for all Y values, for like 64 Y values up and down. And if there's not something in that place, then it won't spawn anything. But if there is for maybe 64 blocks above it, it will then say, all right, that's our spawn zone. It's up there now. So that's how that works. Ever seen anyone do this bad luck and continue? I mean, it is bad luck, but statistically, I'm going because it should be due. I mean, the bad luck can't run forever. So that's what's pushing me through, is just the fact that, like, oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But yeah. Plus, if you're gonna have an auto apricot art setup, make sure to have a separate bicolor so any inputted bone meal gets used on what you want instead of wasting a ton of pink apricots. Unfortunately, I don't have a good way to farm bone meal. Well, actually, no, I just never really looked into bone meal farms. They seem really, I've heard mixed things about them. But, maybe good. Makes things a lot more compact. I should really look into that then. Also, I was using dye on a recipe for various great metal stones like crimsonite and azurine, which are both for decoring new massive quantities of various metals. Ah, I don't even know what those are. Must have an additional mod on then, right? For those? Alright, Butterfreeze, come back out and play. I was using dye on a recipe for various great metals. Sorry about that. All right. I'm going to end it. I'm going to set a timer for myself. I'm going to give it 5 minutes and 28 seconds. If it doesn't spawn, I don't know when I'll do another stream. I'm just, from artifacts, there are some recipes that use stuff on other mods. Yeah, I figured. I mean, decor stuff is great. If you're super into building stuff too, that's a really good. It's awesome that there's so many mods that add cool blocks. I kind of wish like textures, old block textures have a certain style to them. Like ingots, the sprites for ingots are very like simple, but like new ores and stuff are very complicated and more detailed. It kind of takes away from the, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. By Career Dragon Plus. Who knows? Could be both. Come on, shiny Bulbasaur. 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 No, that's not a shiny. Why is there scoliosis? Get out of here. I mean, what are the odds if I go for another hour that I get it? What are the odds on that? I'm realizing I'm not gonna have a lot of, I probably can't go for another hour, maybe a half hour. I just want to be done today. I want day 6 to be the last day. I got other stuff I want to do. The shiny up never ends. Do y'all know that Electrike works as kind of like a lightning rod? He'll just cause lightning to spawn on him if there's a storm. I saw it happen. It was walking towards not a Bidoof, but a what Pokemon was it? Wooloo, and it just killed the Wooloo by causing lightning to strike it. I'd say keep on gambling. Better odds than stopping. Hey, I'll keep gambling. Better odds. Oh. I hope for my sake that you all are right. Like the leaf green bulls that took me over a month constant hunting. Really? Oh, now you got me scared. How many encounters did you go through? Oh, there's the time. Alright, I'll push a bit more. I'll keep pushing. Better odds the more I go. Okay, 1046. I used up all my luck on other stuff. I didn't keep track, but I've had to estimate near triple over odds. Really? Colin should give Buggy Snacks imminent seasoning slots for real. Yeah, that would be super strong. Even just one more slot would be just like insanely strong. Triple over the odds. What are the chances of that? That's an intro to Gen 3 is crazy. I couldn't imagine. Come on, next shiny be a Bulbasaur, please. Please. I never shiny hunted in Gen 3. Um, although, I mean, I really enjoy watching people do shiny hunts in Gen 3. It's a grind. And then there was Black 2 Mareep, which not only took about two, but I phased twice on. Oh, wow. Yeah, phasing on it is my worst fear. That's a Gloom. Why couldn't you have been a freaking... Luckily, this method prevents me from phasing, although I feel like if I would definitely phase, skip over some. If I didn't have, if I was doing it on like a normal game, I tend to just autopilot. This way is a bit less autopilot. I kind of make the game do the work for me, and I just have to handle what comes out every now and then. Funny enough, the second phase happened on the same day I got the Marie. Oh, really? That must feel good. try knocking on some wood. Don't you have a counter specifically for phases? Do you mean the murdered Chinese counter? Oh, oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I don't know why. It's an oddish. Oh, yeah, I do. I don't know why I thought phases meant like I confused phases with mistaking like skipping it. Not, but yeah, I do have a phase counter. I don't know why I thought phases by phases you meant like you encounter it but you accidentally run from the battle type thing. But yeah, no, I have. Although in Cobblemon it's not so bad. It's not a 1 in 1,000, one on, whatever. It's way better odds for the shinies. But gods for Kana, yeah. No, I've had a lot. We're overdue. It's just a huge missing column right here. I've estimated earlier, I don't know what it is now, but I estimated like earlier based on the, percentages and how much I've gone through. Probably at about 170,000 Pokemon that have spawned thanks to Pokestacks and have been filtered. All right, that's 1,050. Jesus. The thing that like makes me worried is the fact that I haven't even seen any shiny Ivysaurs as well. I've only seen shiny, everything else. There hasn't been a single shiny Ivysaur either, which is a bust. I mean, if I saw that, I would think, okay, like we got it out of the way. We had the shiny Ivysaur, and it's gone. You know, I'm we missed it. Is what it is. That was the a 30 or 27% roll I had to deal with in order to make everything go as fast as it is. Whatever. But I haven't actually seen a shiny Ivysaur yet. And so it's just like it's so much worse. Got a Scoliosis that escaped. That outside tower is looking pretty bad. So many Odyshes coming and going. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Sharing odds can be a fickle thing. Sometimes you get it within hours on a hunt you estimate would be measured in days. Other times it's an SOS hunt you expect that ends up taking days. Yeah. Statistics be funky. It's just that this the bad thing about it is that this hunt is a pretty bad hunt as well. Like the shiny Bulbasaur is a pretty one of the rougher hunts. It's an ultra rare. It has such a huge spawn pool. You know, it's pretty annoying. So I wish any other hunt it would not be this bad. But I'll probably go like watch some compilations of most unluckiest shiny hunts after this to hopefully make myself feel a bit better. Wow, there's a lot on this tower that needed filling. But yeah, it's just, why does it have to be this hunt? This hunt is so bad. Every other hunt, I would be fine with like the non-isolating hunts. I could just AFK for the most part. This one is so much filling, refilling, like going around. This one's a really rough one. Oops, incident. Yeah, really. Sorry, I think my internet died for a second. It's still dying. Man, consistent internet is just hard to have. Okay, I think my internet's back. It's a pretty, yeah, Bulbasaur incident. It's pretty bad. I don't. Future shiny hunts, I don't want to have to do probably so much before pop the shiny bits. I'd be happy. I just want this one to end. I'm pushing so hard. And this is. It's oh. Come on, shiny Bulbasaur, please. I should have made these more compact. I didn't learn that though until what I know now. I'll be very happy with anything being faster than this. This is crazy. I think my absolute worst one was a Cobblemon hunt. I was using co-breeding and it was pre-1.7 and that hunt took me 20k eggs on a hunt. That's two separate boosts of 4x. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the breeding hunting is gonna be like for Cobblemon. Because that might be way better than this. So the odds were 1 in 5. Wow. 20k eggs for that? That's crazy. Okay, I feel a bit better then. A 40x over odds. Yeah, that is insane. I wonder what statistic is that, like how far out? That's definitely like 99 percentile. Max IV perfect nature and then shiny. Yeah, well, I'll be curious to see what yeah, you're probably right. It'll be really curious to see how the team does it. Because in base Cobblemon when they hopefully add it soon. I get an EV guy here. I put down more and more lines Bugsack, and now my junior is spawning, but I can't see on the Pokemon. It's only on one of the platforms. Oh, that's weird. I don't know then. There must be some reason Mime Junior spawning there on that platform. You could just get rid of one of the platforms. Um, yeah. I don't know. That's weird. It could just be like you're entering a slime chunk or something, or there's some weird spawn condition for Mime Junior at that platform. I've done breeding. I would check the Excel sheet. I've done breeding hunting several times. Once have I gone up for odds? Really? Wow. Well, maybe breeding isn't the way to do it then. Maybe it's just unlucky though. Okay, not a shiny. Let's go. I haven't seen lots of Bulbasaurs recently. Not rolling them. I'll check the spawn sheet for Mime Junior right now. Let's see what I can find. Let's see, Mime Junior. He has a lot of spawns. He does spawn in freezing as long as uh he does spawn in freezing. Yeah, I would just check that because it can be weird. Maybe you went over some water and that moved into a freezing biome. Manora spawned. Uh-oh. Oof. Shut that out of the sky. Oh, we have the water on the bottom. Yeah, that'll probably do it. Yo, what's up, sad boy? We're still here. I'm gonna end soon because I can't do this much more. I'm just hoping for another shiny to spawn and that it's a Bulbasaur. Kind of waiting for that to happen. I estimate that I've done breeding hunts about 8 times. I got to one that didn't take me weeks. Oh, he got me scared. Does breeding someone in one of my earlier streams was talking about the Medusa method works for breeding on that mod. $1K still not shiny. Yeah, it is. It's real doomer. We're in end game of how bad this is. Are you okay? um, I'm pushing. I'm not too bad, but you know, I'm trying to push for today because I want to get it today. I really want to get it today, so I'm pushing hard for now. But if we don't get it today, and I have, you know, it might be an issue. Like, yeah. Coming from stone and glass. Maybe it's that. I don't know. Could be many things spawning. Could be weird. Hopefully you've figured it out though. I do like the spawn sheet is useful, but yeah, it's weird that your Pokénav isn't saying it's something. Sometimes you have to get really close. Like it won't see it through the glass, the Pokénav, so you might have to like almost break the glass, stand on the block, and then see kind of what's happening. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. 1058. I'm gonna probably end stream after the next shiny spawns. If you know, if it's a shiny Oddish or whatever, then I'm gonna end. But I'm pushing for that. One more chance. One more 1% roll. Yeah, I've encountered 1057. Yes, I have. And we still haven't gotten it. I'm pushing to get it. I want to be done. Send me some luck, Kiliak. Send me some luck. Make the next shiny that spawns be the one. Be a Bulbasaur. There are smoke food, increase the shiny odds. No, that's not a base Cobblemon. You're thinking of Cobbleverse. I play on the base Cobblemon mod pack, so all I can do is use Starf Berries to increase shiny odds. Today is Minecraft Live? Is it? Oh dang. Oh, I'm excited for that then. When does that happen? The other boost is Crystal Boost, which spins this random. That's an Oddish. Alright. That's it. That is the stream today. I it's didn't happen day 6, which is really unfortunate. You know what? At least next time it has a better chance of spawning, right? Next time it'll for sure happen, right? Oh, one more. Combine that with the Matsuda method, and that's 64x odds. That's so nice. Can't get Mr. My Jr. Stop spawning. Please, one more. All right, I'll sit here for one more. I'll sit here for one more. But that's it. I can't do anything after that. I gotta go do stuff. One more Bulbasaur. Keep gambling. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait. This last Bulbasaur will spawn and then I'll end stream. I know I said I was gonna end it early. I'll let Sad Boy bet for his 160. Where's the best place to shine hunt Gibble, if you know? Good question. Let me look at the spawning sheet. He is just an ultra rare everywhere, so it's hard. It is hard to shiny hunt Gibble. Let's see. He's a rare in Badlands. He's a rare in a lot of stuff, but he seems to be a rare in Badlands and in the mountain biome, and he has a pretty good weight. And he needs darkness, so I'd probably do Badlands or mountain, and just try to filter out all the other Pokemon that spawn with him in his spawn pool, which can be rough, but he does have a really wide hitbox, so it may not be that bad. But yeah, just depends. Okay, well, yeah, we got a shiny Oddish, not a shiny Bulbasaur. Jesus Christ. Alright, that's it. Okay. Oh my god. We're gonna call it there. I'll update the murder counter to 47. Oh, you guys have a good one. There'll be another stream. It's not gonna be tomorrow, I imagine, but I don't know. I'll schedule it when I have a better idea of when I want it. But hopefully, next, yeah. No more gambling. No, it's over. So have a good one, everyone.